Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. Nick, am I smart?
No.
Okay. Gee, Buzz! Gosh! Oh my goodness! I see what they do with the character design here with this lady. They just decided, all right, you know what? I don't know. I figure I might as well. I don't know why it just come to mind. I might as well ask Baby Hitler debate, because we're talking about babies, Nick. Baby Hitler debate. You gonna do it? You see Baby Hitler? You gonna take that? You gonna take the shot? Bless you.
You know what? That's gonna be my answer.
All right.
Interpret that as you may.
After I was infected by deadly flower blossoms.
Sonic
sent a robot double me to Knothole. It would have sent the coordinates to the village's location to him, but it was destroyed first.
Oh gosh. Sonic, you gotta help us! Robotics destroying everything! I'll tell you what's really destroying everything. This goddamn acid reflux going on my stomach. Oh! Someone give me some fucking Pepto-Bismol to wash out this cauldron of shit.
Someone give me some fucking Pepsi or something. I swear I'd do anything for a goddamn powerhouse round of diarrhea.
You're gonna fumble, Nick. You're gonna.
Oh.
You're gonna fumble.
Oh.
Look, man. All I'm gonna say is, okay, look. Now, to be fair, Storm is with Killmonger right now, but if for whatever reason he and Storm end up together.
Now as he's fumbling a relationship, he's cucking one.
Well, no, hold on. Wait a minute. Hear me out, Nick. What if Okoye dies? You can't fumble one relationship if that relationship technically gets killed off.
That is true.
So.
What if T'Challa's the one that gets her killed?
That'd be so sad. Oh. Oh my gosh. He's pulling his missile out! What's he? Oh my gosh, is Combattler V kissing the enemy? They're kissing! Let's go! What's he going to do now? Oh! He's pulling his missile out!
It's superpower so we can fight for real.
Oh! Hold on! There's a black fire! He really is pulling his cock out! He's pulling his cock out!
So you got some kind of clever supervillain there?
You can call me toxic.
Dude, it's fucking dangling like Quagmire! It's dangling like Quagmire, man! It's fucking P-push! That's... Oh my gosh. And it's in front of me this whole time. Kuro raincoat. Kuro is black. Kuroiwa. I'm not reaching. I'm not reaching there. That's not a coincidence. Oh my gosh. It was in front of me this whole time. I'm a genius. I'm so smart. Oh my gosh. Nick, am I smart?
No.
Okay. Do you think I'm smart, not?
Well, I do think you're a savant.
If I'm a savant, then why hasn't no alien tried to kidnap me?
You don't have
Because that movie is terrible.
Oh my gosh! No, wait. It's not. Maybe it's not necessarily the Exodus part, but could be the fucking part where the Jews had to wander the desert for 40 years, just like the Bible. Oh, Kenneth Penders. Oh, you stupid idiot of a man. I love you. if that's the direction we're going, oh my gosh, Mr. Penders, you're stupid. But man, oh yeah. Wolverine's just really good. He's got solid range and he's got good mobility. Like this little midget dude's going ham, man. Wolverine, yeah.
Look, he is a short king.
He is a short king, man. My short. I'm doing really well with short king at the moment. Oh gosh. Hiya! Oh my gosh.
I think he's dead.
He's dead already.
That's great. Logan, stop! He's already dead.
I'll be right back. I have to go. I'll be right back. I have to go grab food.
All right. Oh man, I'm doing so much better with Logan than She-Hulk. He's just like a Bumblebee from Transformers. And he's got this big ass horn. Oh my gosh. That Jaguar, they're flying at low altitude, so you should have a chance to engage. Understood. I'll give it a try. There's your chance. Damn Jet Jaguar. No more to the right.
Just imagine Bumblebee having to hold like Cybertron Metroplex's fucking weapon.
Oh. That'd be great. If he loses here, the world is... Jet Jaguar's the robot that will defend the peace. If he loses here, the world is doomed. Hear that, Jet Jaguar? I will rise to the... Oh! Oh, Jet Jaguar's got a really, like, childish voice. Okay. Okay, so Jet Jaguar's supposed to sound like a little kid. Like a fucking toddler. Oh wait, the flamethrower? Oh my god. Yeah! I'm burning you!
Use that flamethrower. Enemy MG.
Hold on. There we go. Well, I just burned a whole bunker full of people, Nick. Are you proud of me?
I don't know if I should be proud of that.
Dude, this is World War II is hardcore, man.
Welcome to the team, Waterboy.
Yeah.
Bye,
welcome to
Waterboy.
You too.
He's cool. Oh no! Oh! Never mind.
Changus.
Never mind.
Changus.
No.
Changus.
No.
Changus.
No.
Changus.
No.
Changus.
He spit. He spit. That's not sanitary, Nick. That's not sanitary.
Changus. His entire power is that he's emitting like a pure water out of his body. No germs, just water.
That's still not very sanitary.
Bodo?
Yeah, Bodo.
They're tied up, Bodo.
Not that! Anything but that! Stop it! Stop! Oh.
I don't like this.
That's yeah, that's yeah, see that's not drawn and quarter. I think
I'd rather have that. I'd rather have draw and quarter. At least
all right. Oh, off to a great start. We're starting right off the bat with them booing them off the stage. Let's go!
that's great.
Yeah!
Let's go!
Yeah! Mentally destroy her! Woo! Could Naomi be right about Fang? Did I really do this? Yes. Yes. Oh no, you bastard! Okay.
You're gonna learn new characters and you're gonna like.
No, I like what I have one character and I'm good at it. Why change?
I call dibs on Wolverine for the rest of the game.
Why change what's good Why change when you have a good thing going? That's silly. If you're good at something, you stick with it. I'm good at Wolverine. I want to stick with him.
A game all about variety.
I don't care about variety.
Explore.
That's not how I play.
Try new things and like it.
No, no. Last time I tried new things, Last time I tried new things, I tried.
Well, if I want to do Wolverine at some point.
Well, okay,
Yeah, I think. Hey Nick, you want to try out Wolverine?
Yeah, I'll try Wolverine next
yeah.
time.
Alright, fine. Fuck it. I'll try Black
Wolverine.
Panther.
Here you go.
My gosh. I was tracking Val extra movement of arms and ammunition around the world. That led me to an arms deal that's supposed to be happening here. That's right, Quatre. The world is calling for war, and I'm part of that flow. Wufei. Wufei. Push yourself, destruct. Man, my boy Hero out here really just telling Wufei to kill himself. Wufei, kill your Wufei. Zero tells me your life is worth nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now. Alright, we are unmuted now. Alrighty then. We should be good to go. How we doing, people? You guys ready for war? Okay, that's alright. That's the last time I'm gonna mention that tonight, because that's not what this whole thing is about. But hey, war. Oh, okay. Actually, hold on. I have to make this joke though. Are you guys excited for World War V?
Changus.
Five?
We've been in throwovers. There has to be a World War 3 and 4 before we get to World War 5.
No. See, you guys don't get it. World War V is so bad that it skips over 3 and 4.
Changus, that doesn't make any sense.
I have spoken!
I am at least glad the number is going up and not down.
We sound good, Chelsea? Alright. I have spoken!
If we hit World War Zero, we're all screwed. That's gonna be the real World War. Everyone against everyone.
True, you're onto something there, SGD. Yeah.
You know what zero starts with? Z.
Z.
You know what that means.
That means Brad Pitt's gonna inject himself with AIDS to stop the zombies?
Yeah.
Wow. How noble and brave. Do you think, Nick, do you think like the author of World War Z watches the movie and just goes, man, this is the film's reputation going forward. Brad Pitt injects himself with like AIDS and TB so that way the zombies don't eat him. Every time I mention World War Z, I gotta mention this. Do you guys remember in World War Z when Israel and Palestine finally got along, and they had a big like party about that, and then the zombies attacked? What did they mean by that? What did they mean by that, guys? When two nations that have been going at each other's throat finally get along, the zombies come and attack. What do they mean? World War Z, man, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we should have just watched World War Z for our little marathon, man. World War Z is such a funny, silly movie. Hey Ray, we're talking about World War Z and World War V.
Maybe it's like Richard getting a job in Gumball. If there was peace between Israel and Palestine, it would destroy the universe.
Maybe that was the real message behind World War Z. What did they mean by that? How you doing, Ray? How you doing? Also, Matchstick is still not with us. I named the podcast. I pushed podcast, right, because we were doing a thing, but I think named,
that was.
Man, I named this whole thing after his topic.
Okay, he's back online.
He is online, but he's not with us. I named the whole show after his topic, but yet he's not with us. I think he's bailing us, guys. Do you think? What I do wrong this time? What I do? I mean, I'm sure I've made plenty of mistakes because I'm stupid, but like,
Well, it's so. Well, it's 11:50 right now.
Well, damn. Oh, and he went offline. Shit. Man, man, I'm gonna have to make a whole new thumbnail then for tonight's topic then, because Mashik's not with us. I'm gonna have to rename everything in hindsight and everything.
Like, you probably. What caused the delay this time? Like,
I was doing the marathon thing with Nick. We were watching zombie movies, because we dedicated a whole month to watching zombie movies. And we were doing videos and stuff for it. We dedicated a whole month for it. So.
Back. Okay, there he is.
Hey,
okay, good.
He's alive. How you doing, Mashtik?
Good.
Good. All right. Mashtik, how do you feel about World War Z?
What?
How do you
World
feel
War
about
Z.
World War Z, the Brad Pitt movie? Okay. You don't want to see Brad Pitt inject himself with a bunch of diseases to stave off the zombies?
No.
Damn, you're missing out. You're missing out on peak
You know,
cinema. Yes.
I mentioned that. I got that image of, like, you know, when Mr. Burns went to the doctor office, he has so many diseases that they all can't.
Yes.
They're fighting each other.
Yes.
Yes.
That is literally a plot point in World War Z, the movie. The zombies don't attack anyone who's already sick with some kind of disease. So Brad Pitt literally does exactly what you said in comic. He just injects himself with all sorts of different deadly diseases, so that way the zombies don't eat him. It's
so
amazing.
I'm invincible. No, you don't understand. One small swoop and the zombies will get you. Invincible.
Invincible. It's great. It's wonderful. Speaking of,
It's so dumb.
That said, though, you just reminded me of something. Comment. Nick, I need you. Okay, hold on, real quick. I need you guys to help me out here, because you just reminded me of something. Is the Invincible comic actually worth it? Do you guys think the Invincible comic is actually worth reading?
I think it's good.
You think it's good?
I can't comment. I'd never read it, so.
Okay.
I've read it. I read it in high school. I think it is good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'd be as kind to it reading it back again, but I think it'll still hold up. I think it'll still be good. I thought it was great in high school. I was like, no, it's probably just
the show really irons things out.
Oh. So it's just so he just doesn't like Transformers.
I all right, I guess.
I don't know, man. You really have not been making me excited for what we're about to be reading soon. Just saying. You really have not made me excited. So.
Why would I?
You're reading Invincible?
Do you want me to lie to you?
No, Robert Kirkman took over Transformers.
The recent Skybound Transformers comics, they switched writers from Darren Warren Johnson to Robert Kirkman. And Nick's been reading it. I haven't, because I've been waiting for the whole volume to come out. He's not making me excited for Robert Kirkman's writing for Transformers.
Hey, so you want me to lie to you?
No. What? No, wait, no, actually, yes! Yes, Nick! I've mentioned this before! Yes! You're my friend! Friends lie to each other so that way we don't feel bad!
That's horrible.
So you're actively asking Nick to gaslight you.
Do you want me to gaslight you,
gaslighting.
Changus, you are bringing on a
James, answer
hellstorm.
this correctly, because this is really going to determine a lot of future things. Do you want me to gaslight? Do you want me to gaslight?
No, obviously not. No.
Okay then.
But
Don't worry, Changus. I would never lie to you. We're not friends.
oh. Okay, I see.
I'm lying, by the way.
Okay, fine then. If that's how it's gonna be, SGD, then you don't get to make commands for us anymore.
This is how I know. This is how I know Changus cares. He's lying to me. That's what friends do, right, Changus?
Oh my goodness. Anyways, all right. It is. Let me check. All right. It is 8:20. I know it's a bit late, guys. That's my fault because me and Nick we were doing like the whole zombie movie marathon thing. So this is my fault. So admittedly, we probably should get a good started pretty much about now on our topics going forward for tonight because I'm sure you guys are kind of tired. So because especially you, John, you said that you had like 3 hours of sleep. So we probably should get.
No, no. I took a 3-hour nap.
Oh, wait, you didn't get any sleep at all then? Last night?
No, I got sleep last night.
Oh.
It's just that, yeah, I just been running on fumes on other stuff for the entire week by today. That's why I took a 3-hour nap. It's
okay, all right. You got me. That's my fault. I got a bit confused here. So, all right. You know, though, Ninjato, I think, Ninjato, Twitter would argue that 3 hours of sleep is good for you. Do you? Because we all know that people on Twitter would never lie to us. They always.
You mean a bunch of moralizing performative actors?
No, performative. What? No. Are you saying?
No, Twitter.
Yes, Twitter comment. Ninjato, are you saying that people on Twitter would lie about their outrage?
Oh, well, it's not just Twitter.
No.
People lie on the internet?
Everybody knows Twitter.
What?
No. Everybody knows the people on Twitter are the most sane, well-balanced, well-adjusted.
I don't know, comment. I'm just, Ninjato here is giving me second ideas. I think I have to reevaluate my whole thoughts on people on the internet as a whole. Oh, this is mind-boggling, guys. I gotta say. Whew. All right. Anyways, so.
It's like, look, there's a reason why people were mad when Tumblr got shut down is because there was no longer a site that we can excuse where we can blame all of the dumb stuff on the internet and all the performative activism into one side because the truth got exposed that everywhere it happens.
Damn.
Everyone does it.
See, this just proves that Tumblr's death was the biggest mistake the internet ever made. They should have kept that damn thing alive.
No, it was the quarantine zone. It was the quarantine zone.
No, but
they broke containment.
No, Changus, it was the scapegoat. It was the designated scapegoat.
Well, now
because here's the thing, when you keep watching creators, one of the first things you do when the internet back in my day.
Oh, back in my day.
Back in 2008, when the most popular, more respected channels were stuff like Channel Awesome, and there's a bit more mainstream, but Channel Awesome, in terms of film reviews, that they were very popular. But anyway, a frequent thing was about the YouTube comment section. full of, and it's usually most of the stuff that's said about Twitter.
Yeah.
Was very much in common about the YouTube's comment section. The only thing nowadays that gets highlighted a bit more is your topic.
Okay. I see. I still think Tumblr dying was a mistake, though. But anyways, so right off the bat, right, we're kind of starting off with a bit of a big brain topic here going on, because this is something I've been mulling about a lot recently. It's just something I've been noticing, and this really kind of came prevalent after last week's topic, because I remember I was talking about last week's topic, how I watched the anime My Dress Up Darling, so, and you know how, at least on the internet, right, especially on social media sites like twitter.com, or if you're, you know, a big fan of Mr. Elon Musk, you call it x.com, if you want to be, you know, all official about it, ooh. But basically, you know, I said that on sites like Twitter, people kind of gave the reputation to the anime as like, you know, ooh, it's a gooner anime, you know, ooh, it's just, you know, like softcore pornography. Oh my goodness. When you know, like I said, there's more to it than that. It's only, you know, if you just see it out of context clips, you're gonna get the surface level, like, yeah, it's gooner, ooh, right? But that made me realize recently that there's just been a huge, and it made me realize there's a huge shift recently, or at least to me it seems recently, but like maybe this is like a problem that's been here much longer than I realized. But it's something I noticed where people, especially like people, younger people nowadays online, they seem very, how do I put it, like, afraid, I guess, or at least they act afraid of what they deem like sensitive topics, like you know, sex, and you know, like pornography, like, oh, you know, like when people say, you know, something's, you know, a gooner anime, they usually mean in like a derogatory term, like, oh, you watch My Dress Up the gooner anime? Ugh, gosh, have some standards, ugh. And it's just something, it made me realize that, like, this is not just, you know, like ooh, you know, like gooning and all that, right? That people are, like, young people seem to be so adverse to nowadays. It's like a bunch of, like, different sensitive, like, quote unquote adult topics, like violence, you know, like oh my gosh, why did the show have to be so violent? Oh gosh. And it's just something interesting, because it made me think back to how, like, you know, a while ago, right, like during like 80s, 90s and stuff, we had like a similar thing going on with, you know, the like you know, the moral panic and all that, you know, oh my gosh, you're watching Pokemon, that's, you know, those are like demons, that's you know, that's sinful, oh my goodness. And obviously, you know, I'm simplifying and exaggerating a bit, so, you know, we're, you know, obviously there's more to it than that, right? But like, people call it, you know, like, oh, it's like being very, you know, puritanical, you know, it's like a moral puritanical thing going on back then, because, you know, people thought, you know, oh, this is, you know, very, at least, you know, what they said was, you know, mostly, you know, oh, this is like, you know, unchristian, like, you know, oh my gosh, you know, so much violence, so much sex, and it's fascinating how nowadays you're seeing more and more younger people kind of reflect that opinion, like, oh, there's so much violence in this, in like what I'm seeing, so much sex, oh my goodness. But like, they don't, you know, they don't mean it. They're not actually caring about that type of stuff. It's all performative. It's bullshit. They're not actually, oh, there's too much sex in my anime, guys. Oh, gooner anime. Like, they don't actually care about that. It's all a nothing burger. It's like, it's just them wanting like brownie points on social media. I don't know. It's like, it's just something I know. It's like, why is this? What's going on? Why are we all of a sudden now trying to somewhat repeat history, but now for like bullshit reasons. Like not saying that, you know, before, right, that like, oh, you know, this is unchristian, like that was necessarily a good reason. But like nowadays, like this applies to like almost like anything people sees nowadays, but for, you know, fake reasons. Like they'll complain like, oh my gosh, this children's television show, one of the female characters got, you know, breasts. Oh, or like, oh my gosh, I can't believe something is so like violent nowadays. It's funny enough. It's like, honestly, it's like the fucking Family Guy opening. You know, like, oh my gosh, there's too much violence in movies and sex on TV. You know, where are those good old fashioned values? You know.
I've seen some of the opposite. Like My Dress Up Darling is, you know, it airs during times when children watch TV. So anime has more strict rules than manga. So for a scene in the manga, you can see Marin's she's just letting them all hang out.
Just letting it all hang out.
So the anime, it's like, no, you don't get to see her naked titties because, you know,
yeah,
we can't do that. It's like
you can't show.
And people were complaining about that. Like, guys, you understand? Like, there are broadcasting rules.
But
yeah,
like,
but that's like a response though to like people who only see the anime and they go, and like even though she's not letting it all hang out, they still see, you know, oh, titties, oh God, oh.
Well, I would say this: a lot of the stuff that you talk about is just like a consequence of our time. Like, so you got a lot of, there's like there's many different groups, of course, on the internet that comprise of social media, and they have overreactions for a variety of reasons. Like, the people you're using My Dress Up Drawing as an example, a lot of them are just.
But there's other examples too. Like
yeah.
Some people will see, like I remember some people were it's not like seeing movies like, I don't know, like Lighthouse or something, like rated R movies, and they go, oh my gosh, my rated R movie has like sex in it. Oh.
Yeah, well, it's just been it's been a thing for a long time. Like people have different standards of what is appropriate to see on screen, and the way of expression in our culture rewards the most outlandish and the most extreme version of saying it. Like, for example, if I were to tell you about, like, I don't like to watch Kill a Kill because of the sexual elements in that show, or when I told you about how my dad is not a huge fan of gangster films for specific moral reasons about who's the real good guy. That is one thing. Like, I can explain my point in a succinct manner, and you would understand what I'm saying, and you don't assume anything about me.
Right.
But on social media, you either have to go. You have to write a book, essentially, on social media to explain your position on a certain topic, because what they're going to do is that you may say, like, My Dress Up Darling is too sexual. I think it's not a good show to watch because of it. And then someone is going to find something that they see is like, well, isn't this similar to, let's just say, you happen to watch Game of Thrones, right? Or like Nine and Seven Kingdoms, and they go, well, that series has a lot of sex and a lot of violence. Isn't that not good for society? Because it's built to be for gotchas. And that's really you get the most rewards and the most engagements because of how social media, like, as much as I hate the documentary, the Social Dilemma does have a point about how you do get dopamine when you use social media and people like on your stuff, and how it all sets up. Sets up its incentive structures, and you just see of where you people who have the more reasonable, nuanced takes on social media and YouTube, by the way, are not as rewarded as the people who just stick to a specific side and pushing a specific agenda, and it's all about that. And thus you get where it's all about reaction content, is not so much about examining the art. Like, let's use My Dress Up Zari as example. Like, we can possibly, I have not seen the show, like, examine why it has the sexual stuff in it, and then you have to think to yourself, does the sexual stuff add, or is it just there because it's the sexy girl anime, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's not necessary. It's just there because it's there for spice, for the sake of spice. And thus you can criticize it of saying, like, look, the main point of the story is Maureen and Gojo getting into a relationship because of their passions and some of the situations they find themselves in. And then you can make a valid critique. It's like, well, there are some moments in the show where it goes too far and it's not benefiting the story. In fact, it's taken away from it because of the tendency for sexual humor, right? And thus you could do the same with violence. Every culture has have different sensitivity. In the West, specifically America, we don't mind having violence. Okay, I get it. Okay. Marin.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, Marin.
Oh, well, no, I 100% get where you're coming from, but it's just like, this applies to like obviously we're using one anime as an example. Like, it's just something I noticed. Like, this just applies to like even like other things that like honestly shouldn't be held to like this like levels of like scrutiny. Like if like some people will literally go to like actual like children's show, right? And they'll go, oh my gosh, what are they showing? What are they showing to the kids nowadays? Oh my goodness! But the thing I was, at the end of the day though, like, you look at these people, and they don't actually care about kids. Like, half the time, like, these are the same people that go like, I don't ever want a kid in my life, man. Are you kidding me? No. But they'll go in the same breath say like, oh my gosh, think of the children. Ah.
Well, I would say the opposite is also true. Like, let's just take Steven Universe for example. Like, you have like that allegory for, like, explicit allegory for lesbian non-traditional marriages, and
I don't think.
I think that
at this point.
Well, yeah, it's not at this point, but like early on, right? It's like, if you go, it's like, this is a topic I don't want to have my kid to be exposed to, and I don't think society should allow that, right? And you got both parents and also people who on principle. But then there are other people who has that similar attitude. It's like, I don't want to have a kid and stuff. Wants to push that agenda. It's just part of society. You have to deal with. It's just part of our current environment of like two sides. A culture that incentivizes a two-sided behavior towards everything, and also taking the extreme position because of limited communication.
Yeah, I think with that thing, that like a lot of people like they think of the children more so doing it because it makes them uncomfortable. And then the other side of pushing stuff on kids because they think, oh, kids need to learn this stuff, but they don't understand kids. Like years ago, Sesame Street tried to do an episode about divorce because they thought that was a good idea. Test screenings indicated it was, in fact, not a good idea, and they didn't understand that until they did the test screenings.
Yeah, it's like it doing kids programming takes a skill set. And the problem is that we don't have that skill set, and like SGD says, like adults who are most vocal about this are people who are projecting their own ideas into the kids, and part of it is due to personal issues that they're projecting onto their children. It's like trying to live their lives a better life through their children. It's like you see that with some parents where all their life is dedicated to their children. Like their lives is about their children's well-being, or they do specific activities that they couldn't do when they were kids. Like I can't like a person who failed at sports has a child prodigy, and thus that kid is getting pushed.
Yeah, living vicariously through their children.
Yeah, living vicariously. Yeah.
Right.
So.
No, I get you, but it's like, and sure, you know, we were talking about children's content, right? But this also applies to just not even children's content anymore. Like everything needs to be held under this same level of scrutiny of like, oh, this is this, you know, good for people or not. Like again, like people will go watch like something like a movie that's like rated R, like it's clearly an adult movie, and they'll go online and say like, oh my gosh, this adult movie rated R has themes of sex. Ah, how scary! What are they doing? Or and the same can be also like violence, right? It's like, oh my gosh, why are things so violent nowadays? Ah, my goodness. But and again, like the thing that just gets to me is like, you know, at least what the examples I see usually is they never actually mean it. They don't actually care that, you know, such things are in was obviously, you know, an adult, you know, an adult oriented, you know, piece of like media, or like, so, wow, who could have thought that the adult film that was rated R had sexual content in it? I'm shocked. Whoa, my gosh. But then, you know, people will like make a big hoopla about like, oh my gosh, why would that happen? How could they? Ugh. And it just irks me, you know. So like, why are you freaking out about something you should have seen coming? Like for example, and like it just applies to anything nowadays. Like even like stuff that like is so like it's just so obvious and upfront about what they're about, and people still make an issue. Like you Ninjato have told me, right, your reasons why you wouldn't watch something like Kill la Kill, because the themes like the themes of like nudity and admittedly sexual ideas behind it that is trying to talk about is not your cup of tea, but like it's up. But like the anime is very.
Well, it's more of like, it's not that. It's more. It's like, I'm struggling. I'm trying to recover
I get
from
you.
a porn
Yeah.
addiction.
Right.
And
but like,
I guess I can't recommend Code Vein 2. The first time you see Best Girl, she's butt naked and shows you all the side boob.
Oh, okay.
All the side.
Okay, then.
Well,
Thank you, Code
don't
Vein.
worry.
Very
I
cool.
haven't played Code Vein 1, so it's
very, very cool. Code Vein 2. But like the point I was trying to make, like a show like Kill la Kill would be very upfront about what it's all about, and sure, and like you at least you would have like a reasonable reason why you wouldn't want to watch that, but people, they don't even believe like the reasons you have for like why they wouldn't watch something like Kill la Kill. They just see that it automatically upfront has like very like a sexual undertone to it and just go, oh, the anime that talks about like sex has sex? Oh gosh, why? Oh my goodness.
I just think it's like, if for that problem, it's just a sign of the times that we live in. Again, people are rewarded for being performative.
I will never forgive Elon Musk for monetizing tweets.
Ah, yeah, that was a big mistake.
Yeah, like.
Oh, you can say?
Like, that is the incentive structure right now. Like if you on YouTube, if you happen to have, if you were lucky, and if you have like, and at some point you could get a career right now of doing the rage bait content or like being cultural commentator. If you like, I've seen old YouTubers like at some point have decided like they have been being neutral for long enough, and now it's time to take a side, and then they got rewarded for it. And now they have like now they got like a few more years on their channel. Like, but now but the thing is, once you get on that train, once you do the whole reacting to culture and being a performative activist, I'm not saying that both are the same. It's not saying that people who do the cultural commentary are being performative. It's like, I'm just stating a fact. It's like a similar wavelength, and the way the incentives work is that you can't go back. Because that would also means that you have to admit at times that you were wrong. And when you make a channel all about commentary and trying to sell yourself and trying to say that I am an honest commentator, as opposed to people on either other more well-known YouTube channels or people on the mainstream media, like you got your articles like in your newspapers,
right?
It can also you basically early on has to set up a principle about, I will call myself out when I am wrong. Otherwise, you have to be right all the time.
So, I guess then I have to ask you: is there like a solution? I guess like, is there a solution? I like as I don't know, that sounds very, I don't know, it's like, oh, a solution, but like is this, do you think this, the way things are, is gonna last long?
I would say it's gonna last as long as Trump is in office. to be
Oh.
honest, and depends on the next guy.
Okay.
Because when Biden was in office, he did do a lot of, like, his administration did do a lot of stupid and heinous stuff, but people rarely talked about it because there was no incentives other than regular political commentary circles. But right now, because we have...
There was also intervention to stop it as well.
Okay.
Aside from Twitter, mostly before really Elon buying Twitter, we do have records of this. Like the FBI and stuff like that would dictate to the social media companies what to do.
Okay. But like, so are you saying the way our culture currently is that incentivizes this type of behavior is just directly tied to one man?
No, of course not. It's just an attitude that has been cultivated, like it was a demon. It was a as soon as you had a public official getting praised for talking back to the media as hard as Trump did in his first term, and him getting rewarded for being, himself, people. It just becomes comfortable. It was like, okay, our culture kind of acknowledged that, like, and there's a longer talk about that, but it goes into too much into politics and too much into the weeds that we have to kind of go down. But there was a bunch of factors that made it into the right decision at the time. But of course, with everything good, we're going into a pendulum swing where it's like we need to the wisest course is actually more restraint. But honestly, one of the best things I just hear constantly when you hear like some creators or some people talk about, they take a break from social media.
Or
like that.
Or learn how to mediate yourself better with it.
Like you don't look at your phone all day and like take days off just to do like go out hiking and stuff.
Don't let it control you is the point.
Like that's the thing. And much like don't let the internet control you.
But ultimately I have one word that is the root cause of all of this.
Okay.
Secularism.
I would
say it's the biggest cause, because once you move God from things, once you move God from things, then people will create. So once you remove Christian guilt, okay. We're a guilt-based society, but once you remove Christianity, we still have that guilt because it's been, society. It's fundamentally weaved into our society. But we have no God to forgive our guilt, so it just creates anxiety and hysterics. And the internet it's kind of like
So are you
Like
saying
it just explodes things for a lot of people.
so? Wait, so are
And so it goes from like
Are you saying that?
it creates anxiety, hysterics, and it also creates.
But the thing about
what is
secularism,
called the lonely.
Wait, so hold on.
like,
wait, hold on.
you remove God.
Okay.
You're like essentially just a simple. You remove God, it leaves you a hole in your life, and
Yeah, it'll be filled by something.
You got to fill it
like
with
the
something.
approval of your peers.
So you think all this performative stuff is just because people don't believe in God?
No, I know. Think is the wrong word. No is the right word.
Okay.
I'm not here to compromise.
Secularism is part of. It really depends on who.
Giant part of the issue. I wouldn't say it's the only issue, but it's a giant part of it.
because you're also getting a growing generation. Like here's a growing generation of young men who are becoming more religious, even more so than women, which is stranger than previous decades. And a lot of them are interested in like the traditional stuff. So like the trad, the term trad Catholic, trad Orthodox. And you're seeing that in a bunch of the, when they're going into a stage when they're getting into a new faith, especially when they live a life of being a secularist. They think that their new faith is the best way possible, but they become arrogant. There's a term.
It's the zeal of the new convert.
Yeah, it's a zeal of the new convert. Like as a Calvinist, because I'm Presbyterian, but I grew up with it. So, but there was a time back in late 2000s, early 2010s when Calvinism was becoming a trendy thing among pastors and like laymen, like, oh, we never heard about this theology before. It has been around for a while, but it's just a new package. There's a lot of stuff tied to it, but essentially there was a term called cage stage Calvinism, where when you first learn about it, you never shut up about Calvinists. And you're always seeking arguments, and thus, and those people tend to make people think Calvinists are raving lunatics, and who believe in a awful theology. It's not, but there's some complications. Yeah. It goes into a lot of the weeds.
Religion's pretty complex on its own, so.
Yeah, but yeah, I think like that's also part of the thing is that you got a lot of people who are in the cage stages of either traditional Catholic, like traditional religion, or they're getting back into religion, or the concept of reestablishing their cultural roots about like, oh yeah, we are American, or we are our heritage from Western European, and we're gonna fight about it. We're gonna have that zeal. So any of those values or our perceived understanding right now of those values are going to dictate how we see stuff in the world. Even though sometimes a lot of it is not the right understanding on what they were, and then vice versa. You just flip it the other way. So like, if a person became a leftist or a communist, same thing.
Alright.
or who just came out of those backgrounds.
Okay. Alright then. But so I guess like this is why I
Like,
wanted to have this conversation, because like there is obviously more to this than a simple answer, right? Like or explanation.
Like the best practical thing a person can do right now that they could do, like starting immediately, is humility. Is to seek true humility. Of course, we as Christians have like the most easiest path to go towards humility, but every religion has like that element of humility before an entity. But even as like, if you're a secularist, you have to get the knowledge that you're not the smartest guy in the room. And as I've always been told, like you're always told that you have 2 ears, 2 eyes, and only 1 mouth. Which one do you use more? You use your eyes and ears more than your mouth.
Oh, excuse me.
When you're trying to take this seriously and like basically just be considerate and be humble about it.
Don't be an ass.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No. Well, see, this is why I wanted to have this conversation. This I like when we could discuss things like this. It's just because at the end of the day, right? It's just something that like, at least I've been noticing a lot recently, and so like the answer may sound simple at first, right? But like obviously there's more to it than that. But like it's just I don't know. It's just one of those things where like you see people behave like this, and you just get tired of like. Because like say at the end of the day, it's like doesn't it get tiring to just constantly be performing outrage over something? Like it's gotta be exhausting. Like imagine just 24/7, you're on social media just going, oh my gosh, I can't believe this new rated like X-rated video game has like violence and all this stuff. It's like it's gotta be tired to just act like that all day. So
yeah.
So but yeah, I'm glad we had this conversation. This was fun. You gonna say something?
Yeah. Yeah, eventually it'll leave you empty inside, and you become nothing more than a zombie.
Oh, zombie. we had this big brain topic, like talking about like society and culture stuff, and we could just talk about zombies now. That's great.
Hey, yeah. And it's a perfect ending for your 28 days later.
It is. We this whole month, me, Nick, Not, and SGD was there for some of it. We've been watching a bunch of zombie movies, and now we could talk about a zombie video game. Yeah, zombies.
I got a question. Wait, there hasn't. I was surprised there was no Western zombie films.
I mean, there probably is some. I just don't know them. Like
I wonder if there's also like another one would be interesting. It's very common in tabletop games and video games. Medieval zombies.
I mean, I wouldn't be.
There was a video game that was.
There was a medieval zombie video game. What was it?
Well, no, it's in development. Let me check my wish list real quick.
Oh, okay.
Wait, guys, let's stop this talk about medieval zombies and bring it up later.
Yeah,
you have
but
a more
Alright.
topical thing about that?
Alright, we
got cowboys.
Cowboy zombies.
Let's
Yeah,
not.
What's the deal here,
Cowboys
man? Why we got cowboy zombies going on?
Well, it's okay. Undead Nightmare is a expansion for Red Dead Redemption 1, set in
Okay.
an alternate timeline at the end after the main story.
Oh,
And
so
all of a
John,
sudden,
so
the
John
dead
has to
started-
live in this.
Yes,
All right.
but now he can go solve this zombie apocalypse problem,
Oh.
and it's like a much more lighthearted
Mm.
tone for the game. Essentially, his wife and child gets infected, and now you gotta find a cure and figure out what the heck is happening.
Oh, I see.
And it's better than the main game because the only way to kill a zombie is through a headshot or blow it up.
It's great. Just blow it up.
Yeah, my favorite weapon is the blunderbuss.
They got a blunderbuss in Red Dead? Alright. Damn.
Yeah, you can like gather like zombie parts and use it as ammo and like blow up groups of zombies.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Oh, that's the thing. The zombies don't carry ammo, so you have to like go to these chests or save other survivors to earn some ammo.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, like it's like a love letter zombie movie. It's just really fun because then you got all these people trying to come up with like figure out what happened. Some like it was the Jews.
Oh.
No, it was the immigrants. It was the Mexicans.
Oh my gosh. What? Minorities created zombies?
It's the
Oh. Whew. Scary thought,
was the-
man. Oh my gosh.
It was the virus. Virus and like that one like when you meet Herbert Moon. Like in the Red Dead one he was a shopkeeper, but then you start talking to him and he's like, "Are you a Jew, mister?"
You don't happen to be a Jew,
do you know why?
are you? What does that mean?
Because they're the ones that cause all them.
Oh.
The Catholics.
Oh my gosh.
Women.
Women cause zombies? Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa, slow down there, Tiger.
And then yeah, but look at that fun. It's just really fun. And you gotta save another mechanic they added from the main game with that. You gotta save these towns to help them. They get overrun by the zombies. You gotta save them to create safe zones where you can sleep at.
Huh. That's fun.
Oh yeah. But my favorite mechanic is that you can tame these mythical horses called the 4 horses of apocalypse.
Okay. You can be an
Yeah, like-
actual horseman of the apocalypse. All right.
Yeah, you can tame and also tame a unicorn.
Oh, a unicorn. Okay. Sure. Why not? All right.
Yeah, and John dropped a bit. John is just like his comments is like, well, this is happening now, and also you can cause the extinction of Sasquatch.
What?
Of Bigfoot.
Why is Bigfoot in a zombie game?
I don't know. You can go up to the extinction of his species.
Okay. Bigfoot's in the zombie game.
Red Dead. If I remember correctly, the game is not just zombies. It's basically every weird West.
Oh
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me, John. We also have chupacabras. replace
Oh, chupacabras, let's go!
Chupacabras and-
Yeah!
and demon goats.
Oh, we lost Nick.
Yeah,
Damn.
so like all the goats that now have like the the four horns. Like with the four horn.
So it's like just like
Yeah.
so it's like
Oh.
Western superstitions in general.
Yeah.
Okay,
Also, each
that's fun.
horseman of the apocalypse, each horse, the four horses of the apocalypse, each one have like their own special ability. All of them have unlimited stamina, but each one have their own like wrath. War, set things on fire.
Oh, okay.
When you plow through something on fire, I think famine. I'm trying to remember what famine does. I think. No, death is instant kill.
Death is instant kill. Okay.
And famine. I'm trying to remember famine and what's the other one? Let's see, four horses.
Oh, the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse? Hold on. I gotcha. I gotcha. Hold on. Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
Death, war, pestilence, and famine. I think pestilence or famine might be replaced by conquest.
Pestilence can sometimes be interpreted as conquest. So like pestilence,
I prefer
conquest.
pestilence.
Yeah.
Conquest is too close to war.
Yeah, it sounds. Yeah, it does sound really close to war. So.
Okay, death will cause undead heads to explode. War will cause enemies to catch on fire. Pestilence will stun undead for a few seconds.
Alright.
Okay, and
Yeah.
And men will.
You want me to help you out look things up?
Oh, famine is just fast. That's
Famine is just makes you go fast like a flash.
Yeah, he's just the fastest horse of all the horses, which
my name is
kind of makes
Famine.
sense. Right?
I am the fastest horse alive. All right.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a fun game. It just like a lot had a game. The only and you know it's like there's some funny scenes, just like when you go like there's a scene in Mexico and when you go to a mission in Mexico, they're like these two, like you go to this bar and they'll do like this a zombie hooker and try to entice a zombie man, and they both just get
zombie hookers.
And they both get.
Alright then.
Wow. And they both get shot, and the guy and I got his name. He just like, I've been doing that all day.
Okay.
But yeah. Yeah, like I said, there's some like fun weapons in this game, like the zombie bait. The dynamite zombie bait.
Dynamite zombies. Okay. Now
zombie
we're talking.
bait. It's like a jar full of that. It's like a jar full of liquid that attracts zombies with like a stick of dynamite in it.
Like a Molotov zombie.
You just draw it and watch. Yes.
Okay.
You just draw it and watch them claw over it and explode.
All right then. Damn.
Yeah. And now, like I said, this game is harder because the zombies will swarm you and drag you off your horse.
Okay.
And the only way to kill them is with a headshot. So you will die a lot.
A lot. And what happens if you die? Do you become a zombie?
No.
No. You just die.
But you do get a zombie skin once you beat the game.
Oh, okay. I guess
Yeah,
that
so
makes
when
up
you
for
beat
it.
the game, you get resurrected as a zombie. You get resurrected as a zombie, and then after you beat the game.
Okay. Oh, so what, does John die either way, man? Man. Sorry, John.
No, he does dies of natural causes.
Oh, he just dies natural and then just comes back as a zombie. Alright.
Yeah, I think
Sorry, John. Guess you didn't
weapons
find the cure
too,
after
holy
all.
water. No, then also that's one of the weapons. You get holy water.
Holy
Use
water.
as a grenade.
Okay. Alright then. That's
Yeah.
that's fun.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like I said, it's one big nod to zombie movies and other.
Yeah, like in like Western superstitions. That's cool.
Yep, it's like I said, it's just a fun game.
Alright.
It's fun, like a fun expansion. It's like a game that's within itself.
Mm.
You know, back when downloadable content was expand the game as an add-on to the game, not what's the word? It's not
It's not just.
I feel like this should have been in the game in the first place.
It's not. Yeah, DLC is not there to finish an unfinished game.
Yeah.
All right. So. How? All right. Hold on. Let me see. How much we talking here?
Oh, well, it comes. Oh, it comes with Red Dead Redemption 1.
Ah.
It comes with it, but unfortunately, I would get it on sale because for some reason, I don't know why, Red Dead Redemption Remastered is cost the full price of a game.
Hold on. Let me see. How much we're talking here? I'm just gonna use Steam for now, just a sample. Yes, I know I have to be an adult, Steam, to look up.
May I direct your attention for one moment to stream backroom?
Okay, what's going on? What?
Wait,
Okay.
that can't be real.
Alright. Alright then. Alright then. Weird things going on in this war, man. Insane. Weird things going on. Oh, Red Dead's 50.
Donald Trump was the chicken.
What?
You say?
Donald Trump was the chicken.
Oh. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait, I can. Oh, wait, hold on. So, wait, comment. So, will I get Undead? Is it just included alongside the normal Red Dead? Like, when you buy the normal Red Dead, you'll get Undead as well? Because, okay.
Yes, you get it.
Okay, well, I guess in that case, then I don't mind, like, what's like 50? It's right now. It's like $50. Like, if it is including the Undead expansion, like it's like a whole like little separate like little smaller mini game going on, then I don't mind the extra bump in price. So like,
yeah, but it's kind of like, you know, it's a remaster. Usually remasters don't.
No, I get ya.
When did Red Dead Redemption come out?
Red Dead? When was Red Dead?
Oh yeah, it came out like.
Red Dead was 2010.
Oh, 2010 about.
So it's been 16 years.
10. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's just me. Ooh. So, but
yeah, you know, play it.
You highly recommend.
Oh, I'm just saying, play the game, then play it. Oh yeah, I recommend it. I recommend Red Dead Redemption 1 and this, and I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2 yet.
Red Dead.
So
I've heard good things about Red Dead 2. Uh-huh. You were saying comment?
yeah, I would, but I will if you can wait, I will wait to get it on sale. Because sometimes Steam does like a bundle sale
Ah.
where you get both games for like
Well, hold on.
for the price of one game.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I forgot. Let's see here. Let's check something real quick. Red Dead. All right. Let me see what we got going on here. Hold on. What do other places got so far with Red Dead? Okay. You could get from Green Man Gaming. So is there any deal? From Green Man Gaming, you could get the game Red Dead for $21.75 at the moment. But it's not for Steam. It's for the fucking Epic Game Store. And I do not like the Epic Game Store. I do not like the Epic Game Store at all. I think that is a terrible place. I just do not vibe with the Epic Game Store. But hey, through Green Man Gaming, through that you could, and you could use that site to get a deal on the Epic Game Store to get Red Dead, and then that way you could get Undead. Ooh. But everywhere else though, now it's just full price, $50. So yeah, I mean, again, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like I feel like Red Dead, like plus the Undead and all that, like what you're getting, I don't mind the $50. So, but that's just me. That's my opinion. That's my 2 cents comment. That's my 2 cents on your 2 cents. That's why we're called the 2 Cents Live Podcast comment.
Ooh.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what? So yeah. So if you guys want, just saying, if you want, if you don't, like I said, through that one site, through gaming, Epic Game Store, ooh, you can get it for like $20-something. But other than that, at the moment, you're gonna have to get a full price for like $50 on other platforms. But you know what? You know what? Here's what I have to say though. A $50 one-time deal, honestly, better than $18.49 a month for HBO Max. Just saying. I don't care if this new Game of Thrones show is that good, like people say. I'm not paying near $20 for HBO Max a month.
You know what's better?
What?
Paying almost $20 for a new game.
Oh, ooh, that's true.
I'm looking at Resident Evil. I'm looking at you, Resident Evil 9.
Resident Evil 9. Ooh. What do you? That's true. You could pay that much for a new game. But still though, like that's still like a one-time deal. But then you're paying more, almost $20 a month for HBO, just so you can watch what's supposedly like a good spin-off show of Game of Thrones. Mashtik, tell me. This is your topic. Do you think Night of the Seven Kingdoms is worth the HBO Max subscription?
How much is the HBO Max subscription?
It's like 18 something a month for standard. If you want, and that's for so you don't have ads. If you just get like the cheapest plan, you still get ads for $11 a month.
I think it really depends on how big your TV is. Because Night of the Seven Kingdoms is really short.
Okay.
It's like just over 3 hours long.
Oh wow!
So if you have like a super TV, yeah, it's very short.
Wait, how many episodes
Wait,
are
what?
there?
Every episode is what? 30 minutes?
Wait, for real?
The first episode was 40 minutes. Every episode after that is like 30 minutes.
Oh,
I think
wow.
one was like 20 minutes.
That short?
Wow.
It is very short.
Okay.
It's just over 3 hours.
Wow.
I think George Martin had to be convinced just to not make it outright a movie.
Well, I'm still amazed because like nowadays like this type of show would be like we're talking like 40 minutes per episode or almost like an hour.
Or as 50.
Yeah, for per episode. Like,
They do. I have read the short story. Well, not short story, novella.
Hmm.
The Hedge Knight, which is what this first season is based on, and they do not have enough material for like 50 minutes per episode.
Oh wow.
Not at all.
Okay.
They don't even have enough material for the full 6 episodes.
Ah.
So they had to sort of beef it up. All the additions, I think one addition we could not have, I could have lived without, but most everything is a welcome addition, just sort of buffing it out, sort of rounding out all the edges. But yeah, it's like 190 minutes.
Wow. Okay then. All right. Well, all right. Real quick, I do gotta use the restroom real quick. So while I go quickly take a tinkle, tell us, Matchstick, what's going on here? Is this the comeback of Game of Thrones? Are we still back, boys, or what? To take it away.
We're back.
Oh, we're back. All right, take it away. Tell us why while I go take a tinkle.
So I don't know too much about the history of Dunk and Egg, the series that this TV show is based on. But there are 3 short stories introduced. It's sort of like a microcosm of Game of Thrones, where George Martin, he wrote 2 short stories in like the 90s, and then 1 short story in 2010, and he never touched it again. Apparently he has a bunch of stuff swimming around in his head. He just never wrote it. Classic
I
George
wonder
Martin.
if that is familiar. That sounds familiar.
It's like good old George Martin not writing. Is dying before
The dragons are definitely coming, guys.
I don't know. The dragons were there by the end of the first season, but
I was just more using the memes that Chingus uses.
Yeah. Wiener, 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 wiener. Wiener next.
Yeah, so what is the story about?
There was a wiener shot, and I could live without it. I did not need to see that. There was a wiener shot. I don't fucking know. It's a Game of Thrones spinoff. They needed.
We need to have one dick in the.
Oh, I came back.
It was an old man dick too.
Oh!
It was old man dick.
Oh, let's go! George loves his wiener, man. Wiener, 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 wiener.
It was only one in the entire show, but
okay.
I didn't see that.
Hey, George. Thanks for not showing.
There was another moment like that. there was a shitting joke
Oh.
in the first episode. I think those two. I could have lived without those two. But I'll just review what I said. Night of Seven Kingdoms is based off of a short story called Hedge of George Martin. George Martin then made a sequel to the Hedge Knight called Sword and Sword. These two were both made in the 90s.
Right.
And then in 2010, probably 10 years after George Martin. Gotta sneeze.
You good? Oh, let's
After 10 years after George Martin,
bless you.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go blow my nose.
All right. Well, in the meantime, I can now make this joke. Because all I can think about now is like the meme, where like it's like that one girl like in the car like, hey babe, thanks for not like bringing something up in front of my parents. That took a lot of restraint. All I can think about now is like, hey George, thanks for only showing like one wiener in this entire show. I know that took a lot of restraint.
But why was it have to be an old man?
I don't know. George likes his wieners, man. Hey, look, he's doing anything but finishing that damn book.
Yeah, I know. It's like, hey, he has 2 to go.
He's like he wants to write a whole other book expansion like book thing about like the world, than finishing the actual damn novel he's been working on for how many years now. It's like, no, it's never coming out. Every day Knott's theory about how the show ended being the actual ending George wanted is coming more true. That's how it was supposed to.
Well, yeah, it was like
that's how he wanted.
Like I told you before. I told you before on that one of the guys I used to watch a lot of.
Got him back.
Oh, welcome back.
Kind of figured out the ending based on the evidence on the books, like how the books was gonna. How it was going to go down in the books, and it was going to be very similar to the show. The difference is that George had a lot more stuff, and one of the problems is that the show did do some tweaking and characterizations. Like apparently Danny is a little bit more insane in the book as opposed to into the film.
They didn't
in the show.
Didn't forget about the fleet. Sorry, it's just funny. It's
yeah.
Like, you know, she just forgot about it, guys. She just forgot. She's a little forgetful, a little scatterbrained. It's like, yeah, no, how the show ended.
George Martin has foreshadowed so much stuff in the books that we probably have a very good piece together.
Yeah, every day it's coming more and more true. Like, yeah, how the show ended was how I wanted the books to end, but people didn't like it, so now he's panicking. Like, oh, damn it, they didn't like my ending. Shit. And
I think it would. I disagree. I think George Martin is a good writer. I think he would have written it well. Maybe. Yeah.
Well, I
think it is. I think George Martin. I think it's probably going to be darker in the books. I think the characters are going to compromise themselves so much that George Martin knows that it will upset fans, and he's just not willing to make them more heroic to win out in the end. there's a side story, so characters are allowed to be more. But the third Duncan Egg novel novella, the Mystery Knight, was released in 2010. A decade after the previous two, and then George Martin has not released another single Duncan Egg story.
Oh, okay, George.
Claiming to have a bunch swimming around in his head, but never touched it.
Whoa, George has ideas in his head, but he's not gonna act upon it?
That he's not writing?
Wow.
It has not released. Look, at some point, you have to just release stuff.
I mean, George. He did Elden Ring. He wrote the backstory to that.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but he didn't.
But
he did work for another guy.
Yeah,
for another guy.
I genuinely think that how people's reception to how the show and the original show ended was just so bad. He's legitimately scared to release anything related to Game of Thrones now.
I would find it exceptionally funny if he wrote both Winds of Winter and Dream of Spring and just has them on the shelf, and it will be released when he dies, so he doesn't have to deal with the backlash.
George
That would
wrote
be
George wrote stuff for Elden Ring because he'll take any excuse not to finish Winds of Winter.
Exactly. Anything but to write the damn book.
It's either that or he hasn't written a word in like 15 years or something.
Hasn't written.
And then the sample chapters are all he has, or almost all he has. It's either one of those two. He hasn't written a word, or he has both of the books finished.
I think either way, nothing's gonna be coming out anytime soon because, again, I think he's genuinely.
I don't know. George is he's like almost
maybe
80 or 80 something, and he's obese.
You know what? Maybe he's
good fight.
Maybe he's waiting for like a show like this to like save the Game of Thrones reputation, and once people are like, "Oh man, Game of Thrones is back," then he'll be like,
"When Game of Thrones is."
Then he'll be like, "Okay."
People liked House of the Dragon the first season.
Did they?
Yeah, season 1 was well received.
What about the second season?
I don't know.
All right.
I hear they really don't like season 3.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
I hear that House of the Dragon's big issue is that the characters are likable, except for like one, but he dies in the first season, so all you're left with is just a bunch of unlikable.
Oh, okay.
Who knew?
Wow.
But Sir Duncan the Tall and his squire, the young boy Egg, are very likable. So you don't have to worry about that.
All right.
It's the only unlikable guy is the villain, really.
Well, yeah, but he's the villain, so it's okay to not.
Yeah. And then even him, he's just like, he's such an asshole that he's just so fun to watch. But Dunk and Egg. This is it's a TV show that really takes its time, and it kind of has to because it's based off of a novella that they can read through in one sitting. Like you spend an afternoon reading that, like a few hours, and you'll be done.
Okay.
It's not really long. So, Sir Duncan the Tall is the former squire to Sir Arlen of Pennytree. and then right upon Sir Arlen's death, she knights Dunk. And Dunk, being a hedge knight, which is a knight who has no employment to a lord and is just going around sleeping in trees, doing work whenever they can find it.
Like a mercenary?
He hears of a tourney in Ashford. So it's a major, in the novella, it's a much bigger tourney than in the show.
Okay.
But yeah, they can only do so much with the budget they have. And they still do a lot with the budget because this is a show that is meant to be small scale budget. So it's if it does anything good, if it's you know any bit popular, it will make its money back and forth. It will be profitable.
Yeah.
And it probably is very profitable since it's getting a lot of attention. So it is such a basic like so I'll say it. The story's main conflict arises between first half of it is Dunk meeting all the tourney goers and stuff like that. Get all the fun houses and lords and knights of Westeros. You'll run into the
I did watch a clip for his first meeting with the Baratheon character that everyone loves.
Yeah, Lionel.
Yeah, Lionel, where he just goes, "Why are you even here?" Free food.
Free food.
Acceptable answer. Lionel basically wasn't a character in the books. He was they had his scene at the. They do a lot. They for a lot of the characters they had nothing. They had basically not very much in the books, and they expand a lot in the in the show. And I think Lionel's actually a bigger character in the lore and the backstory of Game of Thrones than he is in the actual novella. So we'll probably be seeing him again. But you have a few more of the major houses like Tyrell and Lannister. They have characters that pop up in the book and the novella are mentioned. But since Lionel Baratheon and the Targaryens are really the only ones that have any, the Targaryens are pretty important. So they have a whole bunch of characters. They show up all in force. And Lionel Baratheon, who was one of the members was one of the characters at the end there in the big fight. He was expanded upon, and he has the antler helmet, which I love. So I'm happy about that. But you get the Targaryens, all the silver-haired, purple-eyed characters, and they're all fun. You got the, but Sir Duncan the Tall is, so Sir Duncan goes in there, meets all the tourney goers, all the knights, In the show, the two big ones. Well, three big ones are the Targaryens, the Fossaways, and the Baratheons. But he goes around there beating stuff.
Mm.
And then the seeing the tourney, and then the latter half of it is his conflict with one of the Targaryen family members, who's just being an asshole when God's in trouble and he gets in a conflict with stuff. But he has his own. He meets but Dunk on the way to the tourney. In an inn. He meets a little bald boy, who follows him to the tourney, and Dunk agrees to make him a squire. And he doesn't he has a lot of in the novella. He has the character arc, but they add a lot to him in the show. Like they have a side plot of him practicing being a squire, and him a lot of other stuff. It's a very simple story, so it's sort of a classic fairy tale kind of thing, just more expanded. And when the violence is there, it's a lot more violent, especially in the show, where it has probably one of the best night combat scenes we've seen up to this point. I'd argue, because it is really good. I've been watching videos of
Hema people.
Yeah, Hema people and night and sort of historical enthusiasts who are watching this stuff, and they're like, yeah, this is really good. The armor's great. You got all the aside from the helmets a bit, but I do hear that the helmets. I hear it might have been they wanted a lot of the islets are really big, and I hear that they're trying to they might have made them big so that the stuntmen can see and stuff like that.
They have better vision because
there's gonna be compromises.
Yeah. If the only complaint about the armor is the ice slots is too big, that's as high tier accuracy and authenticity compared to other Hollywood projects.
Yeah. Here, I'll look up the armor here.
Yeah, but authenticity says that Vikings can't have horns on their helmets, and I've never been more disappointed.
Yes.
Antlers.
Well, unfortunately nowadays, the other trend is to give them biker jackets with how much leather they wore.
Oh, come on! Leather's cool, Ninjato. As no, I can't even joke about calling him great. He's a fucking piece of shit scumbag. As Bryan Singer once said, Ninjato, what would you rather prefer? Some derogatory gay spandex or other things. I can't even fucking joke about.
They use cloth. They use padded cloth, a cheaper material, more common, and also more colorful.
Color is a big thing, though. That is true. Because Ninjato, color no one's gonna be able to take things seriously, man. Now make it dark and gray. Serious.
Yeah, make everyone's outfit dark and gray, dark grays
now,
and browns.
Now you know this is serious.
Streaming back room.
All right, let me see what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, that's some pretty cool helmets. That's actually.
Yeah, that.
Wow, they look.
Oh, okay. The middle bottom row.
Middle right is a little bit off. I don't understand his helmet design with a half exposed face.
Well, hold on.
Top hat.
I just want to say middle bottom row. I think it's just the lighting. I know it's supposed to be more like gray and silver, but like the lighting makes him look really white, so he kind of looks like Pale Rider sort of thing.
No, he is white.
He is white. Oh, that's cool, man. Hell yeah. Like okay, like you can see right in these pictures, right? Like, you know, it's still kind of got like that desaturated kind of gray kind of thing going on because, you know, it makes it look serious. But when you have like someone like just look all white, like the guy in the bottom row, it makes him really pop out, and he just looks really cool, man. It's like, oh yeah, like Pale Rider of Death, baby.
I do wish they allowed the colors to pop out more.
The color, so. Aside from the final fight scene,
yeah.
This is an exception for it being dark and grimy.
Okay.
That's only the final fight scene. Everything else in this show is colorful as heck. I hear it was budgetary concerns which made it them set the final fight in the fog.
Okay.
Makes sense.
But everything else is very, very colorful. I was shocked.
I also do like Duncan's main outfit, top middle. Like that's the
top middle. Yeah, that's nice.
I do love the simple helmet, like chainmail.
Yeah, there's
robe.
There's something really cool about like the simplicity of it. Like he like that. He screams, you know, and ironed man. Ooh, play Black Sabbath. So, gotta say though, the last picture you put though, Matchstick, I kind of get what they're going for, but like,
yeah, I think it's because of the eye slit.
Yeah, it's the eye slit.
Yeah.
Like,
this one is definitely gonna be the eye slit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can get away with the eye slit going up a couple millimeters. No, I use metrics.
Hush! Metric system's not gonna kill you.
An inch.
You know, it'll look better if we had. I know it's getting medieval, but it felt look better if you add like a little visor to it. Not visor, black.
Okay.
Okay,
so antlers on a helmet, cool idea. I know, like, you know, that's not, you know, like accurate and practical, but like looks cool.
Well, it's part of the lore.
It is accurate. It is accurate. He had antlers in the helmet in the novella.
No, I'm talking like historically accurate.
Well, actually, Changus.
No, they did.
Historically,
Changus.
What the fuck? What?
Changus.
You're giving mixed messages.
No. Hold on. This is the exception. Yes.
In history, especially during tourneys, people would have custom made a thing called a crest, which is a sort of a large ornament on their helmet. Usually made of lightweight material. So if you get into like a melee and someone gets you a hold of it, you could just break it off, and so they don't have it on your head.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it would be really like,
because man,
antlers, not a popular one, but it did happen.
Okay.
Yes. So essentially, there are some things.
Yes.
In history, that what the pop culture thinks that is inaccurate in terms of a war scenario, where most of these fantasy stories tends to do.
Okay.
But in a tournament scenario, it's completely fine. Like having this decorative helmets. That's what medieval knights had for tournaments. Like because they are the idea is to make yourself super stand out as much as possible and show off.
Look,
to be fair, I wouldn't like knights using crest into actual battle. Not as common, but knights existed for several hundred years over a continent.
I would understand.
It's gonna happen. Like it's not gonna be uncommon that people wear crests into battle. I mean, it happened with the samurai. But here, I'll post in the some. This is from Warhammer.
Okay.
And you can see sort of the crest. Their knights are all about crests.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So here, that's just it's a big ornament.
Looks like I understand, like some things aren't as weren't practical and stuff. That's why they're not always like what actually happened. But like, man,
it's a bit of a needless expense, to make a crest every time.
I get it, but
tournaments, it's
point I'm trying to make is antlers on a helmet look cool, man. I don't care, like whatever reasons are behind it and all that. Like I just sometimes things just look cool, man, and I dig it. I see.
You're based in Baratheon.
That's why I don't care if Vikings didn't have horns on their helmets, because man, horns on helmets are cool, man. They're dope. They look cool. Same with antlers.
Yeah. That being said, I think the helmet should actually go down further.
Yeah, it should.
Because it accentuates the icelet problem. Because it looks like it's just barely covering his jaw, even though it probably did. Because it's showing off the beard and the back hair.
Yeah.
So if they had the metal part for
oh yeah,
for the faceplate down.
When you just put there, that's what I'm talking about. That rocks. I fuck with it. That's
Baratheon.
Look at that.
The Baratheons have the most grip of the. Here's the unit from the A Song of Ice and Fire war game. These are called Stag Knights.
Oh yeah, the Stag Knights. Yeah, look at that. Antlers on helmets are cool, man. They're just cool. I know it's just mostly ooh, what the youngins call nowadays hype moments in aura, but you know what? Sometimes hype moments in aura are cool, and I'm all for it. give me my antlers on helmets. They're dope. But
wouldn't that mess with the weight of the helmet though?
It depends on the material you put on top of it.
Yeah, it depends on material.
Probably the material and probably how you balance it.
Yeah, but it's just it just looks cool, man. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I just got this funny image. They're about to swing there and they just tip over on their back. Could he tip his head a little too far?
Well, obviously you don't want big giant antlers. Then that's gonna be a little bit much.
It's also they're meant to be easily broken off, so that you don't get you're able to control your head.
Yeah. So, but yeah. Point though is some of the designs in the show you've shown sure some of the eye thing is kind of the big thing we're talking about. I understand though, because it helps the actors underneath actually see what they're doing, so I'm okay with compromises. It's just sometimes it does look a little but that pale guy though, yes, Love
He's
pale
one of the
riders.
Kingsguard. I think this is like, I still think this is like the best of their armors.
Hmm.
But yeah, a lot of the A Song of Ice and Fire stuff that's related media, not particularly Game of Thrones itself.
Mhm.
Most of the time, their armor's just. Eh. But a lot of the A Song of Ice and Fire fan art and the war game, they have some real big drip.
Yeah, they got drip. Alright.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. There's not, aside from that, the next 2 seasons are clearly going to be based on the other 2 novellas. And then after that, I know that George has given them sort of an outline of where to go from there.
Oh no!
So I will explain to it how it will end because, well, do you guys want to know how it ends?
I actually did look up. I did actually look up how the story ends.
We will know how the story will end.
So, is this like?
It's Game of Thrones. What do you expect?
Isn't this like a prequel or something to Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it takes place about 90 to 100 years before the events of the series.
Yeah, so like, either way, everything's gotta lead up to Game of Thrones. So.
Not really. It leads up to a specific event in the backstory of Game of Thrones.
Of Game of Thrones. Okay.
Called called the Burning of Summerhall.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Summerhall is supposed to be like a Targaryen resort.
Okay. It's a lot.
We do actually know what goes on and when it's burned up. So if you want to I don't like.
Okay, I can do it actually without doing major spoilers.
Okay.
Duncan was there. He died defending the Targaryen king who was assassinated during from this fire.
Whoa, the character from like 90-something years ago died? What?
Okay, fair enough.
Like that's all I'm saying because.
Well, we don't actually know what like the specifics are, so I think it's all right to say.
Well, no, but it's the Who. It's.
Well,
it's not related to this.
Duncan is serving. So Duncan is serving the king at the time as a member of the Kingsguard, so he's wearing that fancy white armor show.
Oh hell yeah!
And the king is trying to resurrect dragons because they died in the Civil War that House of the Dragon is based on.
These dragons are coming, guys. Don't worry.
But it ends in a fire and everybody dies. Apparently, George Martin said Duncan lives. So I don't. But the showrunner is wanting 12 seasons.
12? What?
12.
Wait, how are they gonna do 12 seasons?
So apparently they wanted 4 when Egg is a child, 4 when Egg is a teenager, and 4 when Egg is an adult. I think it's doable if they, released it and comfortable for the crew and stuff like that. If they like film it back to back,
they're not
because these are like
back. No way.
They can do it. Again,
they can, like, but I highly doubt that's
3.5. It's like 3 hours long. Game of Thrones is more than a season of Game of Thrones is more than double that.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the
Like-
only
like they
way I
do
could think
two-
of is
Like they
the
do-
only way I
but still,
have,
though,
like,
12 seasons.
like the only way you could do it is that you just keep it as simple as possible for the 12 seasons. Like just keep the formula of only 30 minutes episodes, and we're doing a simple 3-act story, and we move on. Like, we're not, like, don't try to overcomplicate it. Don't try to use the idea of, oh, it's in Game of Thrones. Time to do more Game of Thrones.
I get a feeling they're gonna try to do more Game of Thrones things. Like, that is, you know.
I mean, it's a song about, you know, it's a song of ice and fire. So there's gonna be some politicking involved. But if they keep it to this formula and they shoot it back to back, you know, that's 6 years. And if they release this, and if they hold off the seasons and release it, you know,
I guess.
every other year, that's, you know, 12 years.
I just
also the actor who is playing Aig is 11.
Okay.
So he's gonna, you know, you're gonna have to wait for him to grow into it.
I just still think 12 seasons. That's a bit much. It's like,
I mean, only, but you're thinking like it's like Game of Thrones lasted for 8 seasons.
I guess.
And it's each of those is more than double.
I guess.
And say Game of Thrones is like.
Well, you know, it's like TV shows very
16 seasons technically.
I guess, but like, you know, but still, like, you know, TV shows rarely ever reach like 12 seasons, man.
Seasons are getting shorter for a lot of shows.
Yeah.
Like they're doing longer episodes but shorter seasons, and a longer episode is easier to do a longer episode than multiple smaller episodes because you're just telling the one overarching story.
Yeah.
But, you know, and also they can just like, you know, like make 3 episode seasons like Sherlock or something, and just
Sherlock.
they have a lot of options. That's the only one I remember. But like it's doable. You know, you shoot it back to back. That's 6 years.
No, I'm not saying it's not
however-
doable. It's just you know, that's quite a demand. That's all to ask for 12 seasons.
Well, say all right. So think of this. Game of Thrones lasted 8 seasons.
Okay.
If you would just shoot it back to back, effectively you're shooting 6 Game of Thrones seasons. That's it. That's 6. You know, 6 seasons.
I guess.
That's not that big of an ask.
I suppose it's
Not as much.
I guess is I guess, you know, just the number itself just kind of caught me off guard.
Yeah, it's large, but then it's like, yeah, each of those seasons is just 3 hours. So it's basically just like, you know, 12 movies, which for you know,
that still seems.
People have done that before.
Yeah, you know, that's still, you know.
I get he's ambitious, but you know, it's off to a good start. Like the also they just like this is a legitimately good show. They're good for at least 2 more seasons before they run out of George Martin's story material, but I mean they have a bit more because I know that they have a few more events like Summer Hall where in the backstory you know what happened and you know the
Yeah.
so they're going to do that obviously. But effectively, you know, you can just see how it goes.
So,
it's to me, if it's, you know, they're able to, it's, if you think about, if you actually just, you know, if you actually just lay it out, it's like, 12 of these 3-hour seasons is actually it's not.
Yeah,
It's not bad.
It's
a
not
bit of a
bad.
challenge, but it's not. It's
Yeah,
not.
I get
It's
you.
not impossible.
No, I get you. Oh. And, I guess honestly, 12 seasons does kind of just sound like they do want to make this like the next big Game of Thrones show. Like
It's also 12. It's also doable as 12 seasons because it's not a giant epic story.
Right.
Effectively, these are just like one-shot adventure stories.
No, I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, but still, like it sounds like they do want to make this like the next big thing for Game of Thrones fans.
Yeah, because it's just a story between Duncan and Egg.
So who knows? Maybe
To be fair, what else is Game of Thrones fans looking forward to these days? Martin isn't going to be releasing any books in years.
Honestly, I kind of hope George manages to actually like stay alive past 100, just to spite Game of Thrones fans. Please, George. You know what? No, I'm gonna live past 100 years, so that way I can make sure these books never be released. George, you bastard.
I would be shocked if he does. Like he's fat, like very fat.
Yeah, but
obese. Like he's not.
Who knows? Maybe
he's not in good health.
And it would be hilarious if it turns out he Winds of Winter gets shadow dropped. Like,
oh yeah, it gets shadow dropped. It's like, here you go.
George Martin says that he has put Winds of Winter into some random library in the United States, and it will only be released if people find it.
Exactly.
And it turns out he put it in Canada.
He's gonna. No, you know what? I think George can actually get healthy. He can improve. He can turn his life around.
He's gonna do Gabe Newell.
He's gonna turn his life around and get healthy, just so he can stay alive longer, so he doesn't have to release the book.
He's gonna be Mikado Avocado.
Exactly.
He's already healthy right now.
Exactly.
It's just that every single time he publicly appears, it's just a recording.
He's actually quite healthy.
And then 2 years later, he's gonna be like,
"I fooled you all.
I fooled you.
I already have the books."
Does that mean
George, how did you do this? Every time I thought about doing writing, I did a push-up instead.
That's great. Alright.
Well, I gotta head to bed, so have a good night, guys.
Oh, okay. Have a good
have
night.
fun talking about Digimon and Invisible Man manga. Also, SGD, how was Digimon?
The last episode was an improvement. The episodes I'm talking about today are honestly a low point.
Like, now, are we talking a vast improvement? Like, we're back, or like, we're getting there?
We're getting there.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay. Have a good night, guys.
All right. Yeah. Ciao.
Good night.
Yeah. Good night. Oh my goodness. Man, that's a shame. I was honestly getting really excited for Beatbreak, but man, I gotta catch up. If these next episodes are gonna be a slog, man, I'm not gonna lie.
It feels like they had a lot of the series planned out and then realized we can't make 49 episodes with this. So they made the tactics arc.
Okay. Alright then. Well, you know what? I can delay the inevitable pain by watching something else instead. That's right. I can... It's called... Well, you know what? I can pretend that Digimon Beatbreak didn't get, to a low point. You know why? Because I can ignore it. It's called delusion. Thanks to delusion and just watching something entirely different, I can ignore it and just have a fun time watching this show instead. The Invisible Man, and his soon-to-be wife. That's the localization. That's like the English localization like name for it. I know it's like, I think it's like the Japanese, like the actual translation is like, it's like Invisible Man and Human Woman. I think like that's like the actual like translation. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not Japanese, so you're gonna have to bear with me not knowing Japanese. But you know what? I gotta say, honestly, having a good time with this show, honestly, than trying to catch up with Digimon, because I'm honestly scared to catch up on Digimon at the moment. But hey, this show's good.
The English title's pretty close to the Japanese.
Oh, okay. All right
Yeah,
then.
the Invisible Man and Human Woman, the couple who will soon become husband and wife.
Ah, okay, that's cute. So yeah, this is good. Long story short, this is good. This is good. It's cute. I love it. I made like not to toot my own horn here, ooh, but I made like a YouTube short like thing, like for last week talking a little bit about this. Oh my gosh, I am gassy. Ooh, excuse me. I've been drinking a bunch of soda, which is probably not healthy for me, but hey. But yeah, so I made a little YouTube short talking briefly about this, and overall, just quickly sum up like my main thoughts. Right, it's good. It's a cute little show about like literal Invisible Man. Like we're talking like straight up like the Invisible Man from like Universal Monsters, right? And a blind woman, who is also his coworker, who is also really cute, and you just get to see these two become a fun couple, and you see how this blossoms, and it's good. It's really good, man. So, but for real talk, right? So like this, I found out this was actually an anime adaptation of a webcomic. Yeah, it's a webcomic, baby. Let's go. It was actually a webcomic put on the author's Twitter account back in 2021. So, ooh, 5 years ago, he made this little fun little webcomic, and then 5 years later, now it's become a little anime, and it's really fun. So this is like basically this is kind of like D&D world, right? Like you got like humans, monsters, like elves and all that, right? All living together, but like imagine that like D&D like creatures and stuff, but like just modern time, like just our current world pretty much. You'll see like an elf use like a smartphone, or like a bird person, riding driving a car, or using like a motorcycle and whatnot. And so that's the world we're living in, right? You got all these different kind of like creatures and people living all together, right? And it's fun, it's cute, and again you got our main protagonist. You have to bear with me, SGD. Again, I'm sorry if I butcher any of the Japanese names. So you got Akira Tonome. I'm sorry if that sounded terrible. So you got Akira Tonome. He's the invisible guy. Again, Universal Invisible Man. And then you got his and then you got his really cute girlfriend, Shizuka Iyako. And the whole point is she's blind. Like Daredevil blind, Matt Murdock blind. She can't see anything. She has no vision. And it's really fun because like her whole character model is just her eyes are closed all the time. Like you never see her eyes open. It's so like just it's just, man, these guys, I gotta say, this anime, they're big brain. They chose, because they don't have to animate one woman's eyes, and they don't have to animate like another person's like head. They could just literally just do, no, it's just his body, and that's it. And you're like, what about hands, gloves? Oh, okay. It's like, just draw a shirt, pants, shoes, and all that, and nothing else. And so they could get away with it. Like, damn, talk about big brain move right there. You know, less things to animate. But yeah, so like
I think it's going to be harder because they have to consider the fact, like, where would this go? Because I can't see where the body is, so where do I put the clothing?
Oh, true. You know, I didn't think of that. Well, at least you don't have to animate eyes. So, hey. But no, but it's like it's cute. I now what the big thing also about this whole show is, right? Like, not only you seeing like this really cute romance going on and stuff, but you also get to see how these individual people, like, who they are, what they are, etc., and how the very nature of their their being, like, like, affects how they live and life and stuff. Like for example, like, like, obviously, the one of the main protagonists is blind, so the show goes out of its way to really tell you, like, hey, this is like, like, essentially, like, what people who have this visual disability usually go through their daily lives and stuff. So, like, you can see how like, how a blind woman interacts with the rest of the world, and how this also affects her relationship, but it's not just her, like, it's everyone, like the main character, Tonome, right? He's an invisible man, so the show actually goes out of its way to explore, like, hey, what is it actually like to live, as a person who is mostly just invisible to the rest of the world? How this affects him, and, like, how this can affect how he grows up, his life and stuff, and you see this, like, and how a man who can't be usually seen by the naked eye can have, like, a really fun, cute relationship with someone who could never see in the first place, and it's really cool. And but, like, it's not just that. Like, you see how this also, I've been watching the anime, like, you see how this also then goes on to explore, like, what these, like, like, kind of similar, not similar, but, like, again, like, how everyone else has to deal with, like, these problems in this world, and how they get around with it, navigate daily life. Like, was, like, there's one of the main side characters, Jarashi. I think I'm saying that right or wrong. I don't know. Like, basically, like, she's like a leopard woman or something like that. She's like a leopard woman, and you see how, like, like, oh, she's like a like a beast person. So ooh, you can see how that how she uses that for her daily life and stuff. Oh, she's stronger than a normal human being. So and then she has, like, like, feline reflexes. Ooh, that's cool. But then you also see how this goes on to affect, like, other smaller stuff that, like, are personal to her. Like, there's an episode where, because she's like a leopard woman, she thinks that, like, oh, like, the natural patterns on her fur and stuff clash with, like, like, the sense of, like, fashion that she wants to wear, and how she she thinks, oh, she can't I guess properly convey herself as, like, a cute woman, because oh, some of the fashion choices that other people have just aren't gonna work with her natural how she naturally is, and how she gets around that, how she navigates through the world, and it's really cool. Was it like there's a there's like a little subplot where these two side characters, you got like an what is it, you got two elves, you got, like, what, a light elf and a dark elf, and how they're trying to navigate their marriage together, and how because of, like, who they are and the nature of what they are, how this affects something, like, all of a sudden when when one of them announces, hey, I'm pregnant. It's like, oh gosh, what's gonna happen now? Like, is our natures gonna, like, like, clash, like, cause problems for the child and stuff? Like, oh my goodness, what's gonna happen? It's really interesting. And it just goes far like even like smaller like side characters that show up here and there. Like there's like this one little like just one episode where like just like a little kind of like subplot going on where like there's the main character Yako. She is interacting with was it like a kid who is basically half human, half oni. I think it was oni, or it was like or just some kind of I think like demon. I think it's oni. Yeah, it's oni. So like half human, half oni. So like this little kid, he just naturally has very strong. And it's like, oh man, like I was just playing with around with my friends, and because I'm just that naturally that stronger, I accidentally hurt her. I'm afraid I'm gonna hurt her more. And you see how Yako, she's able to like find a solution to how they can all play together. How this kid can play with his friends without hurting anyone. And then it's kind of funny how this then goes on to like later on in the episode how like the kid ends up accidentally getting involved like this like scheme with a bunch of criminals, and like he accidentally gets like taken hostage. And like the kid could just he's half oni, so he could just beat them up. But then earlier that episode, he was telling like oh, I'm afraid to hurt people, right? And so he's like he could just break free of these goobers, but he's like kid logic. He's like, I don't want to hurt them, so he just ends up being taken hostage. It's kind of funny. Despite what that sounded like the show is it's not gonna get like ooh dark or anything like that. At least so far, everything is at the end of the day is still a very lighthearted tone and nature, and anything I guess serious is more to explore again, like the daily lives of these people and creatures and the nature of who they are, and also how this goes on to affect something as simple as a relationship between an invisible man and a blind woman, and it's really fun. It's really cute. I just really find it really adorable. Like I obviously the show is still going, so it's not done yet. But I didn't want to talk about it. I know like one of the side characters. I think his name is like Kira. I could be wrong about that, but but basically you got like this little subplot where his boyfriend tells like this really cute story of how he ended up being in a relationship with this other man, and it's really funny because like in the past like one of them was like a really like fat kid, and the other one was like I guess like the elusive cool kid at school. Whoa. And then just later on in life, as they grew closer, it just swapped around. Where now the fat kid grew up to be like a healthy a healthy lawyer, and the other guy who used to be like the cool kid is now the fat one. It's kind of funny. It's like, damn, they switched around. Whoa. See, this is what they don't tell you about same-sex relationships. It's not the fact that a man and another man shouldn't be together. No, the fact they don't tell you is if you're with another man and that man happens to be a different body type than you, later on in life you're gonna switch. You're gonna become that guy's body type, and he's gonna take your body type. That's what they don't tell you about same-sex relationships. My goodness, we were just too blind to see it. So, I don't know what I'm saying at this point, but like it's cute. Like I don't know. I just really recently, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like I saw like a clip of this on Twitter, and I was like, man, this is actually really cute. So I kind of want to see the whole thing now, and now because of it, I'm watching this. And I'm watching another romance anime, and I'm not gonna lie, I might just end up going down this rabbit hole. Cause I think it's cute. I think it's fun. Sometimes, sometimes at the end of the day, you want to explore other things rather than just simply the same same thing about the red and blue robot that turns into a truck from 1984 over and over again. Even though I will keep doing that, I will continue to just I will continue to do anything involving that robot I just talked about from 1984 who turns into a red and blue truck because he's cool. Just saying. But yeah. Oh, that's it. That's really all I got. Like admittedly, you know, hoping the other guys would still be here to, you know, like say more, but like I don't know. It's cute. It's fun. You'll like it. Go watch it. And again, like the webcomic is on like the author was on the author's Twitter account. Though I think was it like later on it did get like an official like publisher. So like I think like you can like get like an actual like I think physical copy, or I could be wrong. But yeah, just you'll check it out. You'll have a fun time, you know. If you're having like a rough time, and you want to just like watch something to just sit back, de-stress, and relax with, like this is the show. This is it. This is the show to just sit back, relax, and have a fun time, and you get to just see the two main characters grow closer and closer. Like the last episode I just watched, like Tonome is already going, hey, listen, obviously like we're not there yet when it comes to our relationship, but I'm not gonna lie. I wanna do that. I wanna marry you. I wanna be your husband. You get to be my wife. I was like, oh, that's really cute. It's like, wow. Ooh. So, I mean, hey, you know what they say, right? Love is blind, or something like that, or is justice is blind. I don't know. There's a lot of sayings about being blind, you know.
Yeah, love is blind.
Yeah. So this is literally the Love is Blind anime. So yeah, go you watch it. Watch it. That's it. Watch the show. Do it now. You know what? We're ending things here. We don't get to talk about Digimon. Just go watch only this show. Nothing else. Not even Game of Thrones. Just watch this only. Only this. Because again, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really, I guess, scared. Is that the right word? I don't know. I'm just not really looking forward to catching up in Digimon SGD. I'm not gonna lie. So
I don't think you'll hate the episodes as much as I did.
Okay. All right. Well, tell us, SGD, then. The episodes you're talking about. What's going on now? You said this is like the low point? What's happening, man?
It just feels like they really don't know what they're doing with the tactics arc. Like,
okay.
It's an arc in name only.
Alright.
I'm seeing a visual for episode 16, Where I Belong, and it shows going to be about Reina and Granite.
Uh-huh.
Well, the visual lied.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Reina and Granite are in the episode.
Uh-huh.
But you have to remember, this is Digimon Beatbreak. So, Reina doesn't get good treatment.
Oh,
for some reason.
Okay. I see. All right, well, catch us up, man. What's going on? What happened last time that led to this?
Well, these episodes are all one-offs.
Okay.
As with the past 3 episodes.
All right.
So half the tactics arc is one-offs.
Okay then.
But the episode opens with Glowing Dawn chasing after a safe deposit box thief, riding a Moosmon in the mirror world. Gekomon calls him a sailed posted box thief. And I don't know if I'm jaded by how underwhelming all the latest episodes have been, but I'm kind of tired of Gekomon being stupid.
Alright.
Like, Gekomon would say things wrong because he was a child, and there was a lot of things going for him that made him endearing. Gekomon's just single-digit IQ.
Okay.
It's like, Gekomon gets things wrong. What else has this got for his personality? He likes to eat. And that's just about it.
Does that mean Tonome's stupid? I mean, not to. Oh my gosh, I'm mistaking characters from a different anime here. I'm sorry. Is Tomoro? Does that mean Tomoro's stupid? Since Gekomon's stupid?
Gekomon thinks Tomorrow's stupid.
Okay.
In episode 8, he remarks like, Tomorrow probably got bad grades in school.
Okay.
Because they apprehend the thief, but before Reina can stop Moosmon, Tactics shows up. And Ramphimon drops Granite off, and Granite jumps off, and Ludamon comes off his back and manages to land on the ground before Granite and catch him before he hits the ground. And like, Ludamon can absorb attacks and redirect it as green energy, which like Ludamon's never been able to do that before. It has the technique of Wall Rake, but that's not what Wall Rake implies. Like, interesting. Like, I get the enemy does its own thing, but it's weird how they gave Tylermon a new attack. But then Ludamon's like, I can do stuff in the anime, but we're not going to add anything to the encyclopedia. But then Moosmon can open a rift out of the mirror world, and sends them to a snowy mountain outside of Japan. So Reina and Granite and their partners end up a snowy mountain outside Japan. And for some reason, Makoto just assumes Moosmon must have sent them somewhere where they cannot contact them. He just assumes this for no reason at all. He's like, oh, it opened over to the mirror world. Out of the mirror world, like probably to somewhere we can't contact them. Like, why would you make that assumption? Like, why would you make that leap in logic? But then Granite questions Reina for not researching their target being Moosmon, and notes how Moosmon can open rifts out into the mirror world. And he sort of implies that something all Moosmon can do, and it's a rare skill that usually you need to be a perfect level to possess. And Moosmon does have a technique allowing it to sort of ignore the space between its target. So I guess they're extrapolating upon that.
Okay.
But I also note Moosmon is an adult level as opposed to an armor level, which is following the example set by Gigasmon. Gigasmon is a hybrid, but they made it a perfect level. It's like they're finally ignoring those special levels that aren't supposed to be used outside of these specific settings. Which is good.
Okay.
And Granite expresses sort of a respect for Digimon, where like Moosmon could be so much more useful than being a jewel thief. It'd be nice if they actually did something with that. Like Grant has a respect for Digimon, but like, no, this is just a one-off line.
Okay.
And Granite isn't really concerned about no one coming to find him, because the mountain seems like a good place to die. Which, when his character was revealed, it's like one major detail: he's looking for a good place to die. That is his character motivation.
So he's just suicidal? That's it?
Kind of like Preston Garvey from Fallout 4. Like, he's not looking to kill himself. It's just when the end comes, he's not going to mind.
Oh.
It is
guys.
Yeah?
I got going. Another settlement needs my help.
Oh, okay.
I gotta make that joke.
Oh.
Like, sort of infer from this episode, that's why Grant's in Tactics. Tactics sends them on missions, and hopefully one of those missions will kill him.
Okay.
But like tomorrow is at the Grando, Gorando, and it just figures like Musmon probably took Reina to a familiar location to the Jewel Thief, but the Jewel Thief is actually being smart and not confessing to anything. As you would when you're arrested, you don't say anything. Dang, we can't get anything out of him. He won't talk. It's like, yeah. And Maki says there's been no sightings of Musmon, and somehow Raito of Tactics, who is outside, overhears that and just opens the door like, dang, no news on Musmon? It's like, you were outside. How did you hear that? And Maki seems kind of impressed to see Tactics. Like, Maki, Maki, you traitor. You harlot.
Harlot.
But then Raito and Hotaruka are like, we're not here for Granite, we're here for Musmon. We don't care about Granite. We're just following orders. It's like, okay. And for some reason, Granite brings up the rule none shall break ranks from the team, which was previously established to be you do what you are told. But then, like, I don't know why he's bringing it up now. I guess it's like he's doing what he's told because he has a mission. But it's also, it seems to imply like breaking ranks is like not working together. But then like Musmon attacks and Granite gets buried under snow, but like in a pillar of open space. And then he's dying. And like Ludamon expresses a lot of care for Granite despite never verbalizing, but Granite shows no concern for Ludamon because Granite's dying. Like, it's okay, Ludamon, let me die. It's like, but Granite, that means you'll subject Ludamon to dying by starvation. You're literally his meal ticket. What a dick.
What a dick.
And then we get a flashback to a war-torn country. And people think, is this a commentary on current events? It's like, no. Like, oh, clearly it's this place. Clearly it is not. Those girls are showing way too much skin. Like, feel like, where's Granite from? Like, feel like maybe he's from Africa or something. I think he's from South America because I know a lot of Stellas and Luca's, because Granite's real name is Luca, and you know a girl called Stella. And Stella just randomly gives him some gum, like, here, take this, I stole it. Like, okay. This is why Granite likes gum. I feel like, oh, this is a commentary on the Middle East. I was like, the Middle East has been in a terrible condition for decades. Like, what's going on over there is nothing new.
Are you saying that these writers predicted the Iran situation? Whoa. That's some big brain...
Seekers predicted the Cyclops incident.
Whoa, these Digimon writers are on a whole nother level, man. They're predicting everything. Damn.
Seekers did the Cyclops incident was a thing we are not going to discuss, and they literally said we are not going to discuss the events in the text. And then the Cyclops 2 imploded a few weeks later. Or a few months later. I mean, they did the Cyclops incident probably when they were planning the Cyclops 2 expedition. Like, that's wild. But yeah, it's not a commentary. This is not a commentary on anything. Like, I feel like you're looking into this way too much. Like, it's just a war-torn country, which happens a lot more than people realize because they're too busy drinking their Starbucks to look at anything beyond the news. And if it's not on the news, it doesn't exist. People hear things, they get outraged about it, and then they forget. Like those concentration camps in China. They all forgot about that pretty quickly.
Whoa, you can't just mention that, SGD. What are you doing? No. So Digimon.
Stella befriends Luca. We're just gonna keep calling him Granite because
Okay.
I might as well just keep calling him Granite.
Alright.
And like they hang out a bunch, and even in a war-torn country, they have subatomas. Like subatomas are everywhere. But then a missile strike attacks the refugee camp, and the subatomas like attacking a refugee camp is a violation of international treaty. And then in the chaos, Stella lets go of Granite's hand, and right before a missile explodes in front of them, which then leads to Granite's Sapatama birthing Ludamon, and Ludamon manages to protect everything behind Granite from getting vaporized. So Stella got vaporized. There's just nothing left. Like all the ground is just vaporized, except for half a Sapatama. Half a Sapatama survived. Like, man, those things are built different.
So, okay, that's
It's comedically over the top. Like, I can't take this seriously.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think you're gonna have to do a lot to make me really take this seriously when you're telling me that, like, in this war-torn country, people still use the Sapatamas. Oh my gosh. You know, guys, I gotta say, you know, if this is a commentary, right, you know, I gotta say, you know, the Iran situation going on right now, sure, is, you know, a bit rough, but I'm glad everyone can still use their Sapatamas.
I get Sapatamas are fueled by e-pulse, but, like, where did you, like, you have to buy those things. It's not like Apple's just gonna drop a bunch of iPhones in refugee camp. Like, here you go, guys. Have some iPhones.
You know, the whole conflict going on between, you know, Israel and was it Palestine, right? You know, sure, you know, it's rough for those people over there, but I'm glad they still have their iPhones / everything device that can create Digimon. These, I gotta say, SGD, these writers are a whole nother level, man.
Like, you're running for your lives, and the only thing you take with you is your Sapatama. Sapatamas can move. They can chase after you. Grab something else. The Sapatama doesn't need you to hold it.
So,
but Granite has to be holding the Sapatama.
So why did I
but he's
miss?
not.
we're, believe it or not, we are talking about Digimon, Nick.
Ah, okay.
Long story short, Nick, there's a whole word in the episode SGD's talking about. There's a character in, like, a war-torn country, and the whole thing we're talking about is, like, he's running for his life because, like, the whole place is being, like, fucking bombed, and he has to and the only thing he carries with him is, like, the equivalent of, like, their everything iPhone. So what did Stella die because
Stella got
because they need to take their fucking iPhones with them?
Well, I mean, Granite didn't die because he had his iPhone.
Oh,
for some reason, Stella didn't birth a Digimon despite, you know, expressing the same emotion as Granite. Only Granite
I see. So
birthed a Digimon.
Her e-pulse just wasn't strong enough. Damn. You should
I guess.
Should have felt more emotion there, bitch. Otherwise, you wouldn't have died.
I can't take things seriously how over the top Ludamon's defense is. Like, Ludamon's a shield. It's a child level. It shouldn't be able to block a freaking missile strike.
Man, that's wow. So remind me, SGD, how's this supposed to tie in with Reina again? Because she's in this episode. How's it, or is she just only there?
She's there.
Oh my goodness.
This is an episode where Reina is there.
Wow. Okay.
But it's like people are like, oh, Granite has survivor's guilt from this situation. It's like, no, he doesn't.
Oh,
He doesn't have survivor's guilt.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay. What? Just saw his friend get vaporized, but hey.
Yeah, it's just, I had one friend. She's dead. I miss her. Do you feel bad about it? Eh. If he actually had survivor's guilt, you think he would have an antagonistic relationship with Ludamon? It's like, yeah, this horrible thing happened to me, and you are a reminder of it every day. I should have died back there, but you kept me alive. I hate you.
But no, not even that.
I think I saw speculation like, oh, what if Stella had a Digimon? It could be Zubamon. It's like we saw her Sabatama cracked up. She did not birth a Digimon. It could have, like, they show us everything like it's just a straight animated flashback. Like, you know, it would have been interesting if Ludamon was actually Stella's Digimon. It's like she saved Granite on, like, he didn't realize that Stella saved him one last time or something. Yeah, like, I guess they're doing something of like Ludamon's the successor to Stella as Granite's protector, but like, you know, all we get of Stella, she was never his protector. She was just his friend, and the girl who almost got him beaten up because she stole some gum.
Wow.
What an asshole. Here, eat this gum now. Run away with me. We're gonna get some guys want to beat the crap out of us because I stole that gum you just ate. But moving on with the episode, Reina finds Granite and gets into a nearby cabin. But then they need some wood for later, so they go and get some wood. But Reina gets green wood from a tree. Well, Grant's like, you're not supposed to get green wood, you're supposed to get dry wood, so it fills the cabin with smoke, and Reina makes bread.
Oh no.
And it's kind of weird. Like, you can't just put bread on a stick and cook it. Like, if you want to make proper bread, you're gonna need yeast. But for some reason, there's flour in a can. And like, why is this here? Like, the jewel thief wouldn't have brought bread, flour, like just flour, to a cabin. Like, why would he do that? That's just silly. Why is it in a can? But like, Granite needs permission to eat.
What?
It's like, okay. I was like, here, eat this. Like, I can eat this. Like, yeah, eat it. And he eats it. And he shows the most emotion he ever has eating bread. Which should be really thick, flat bread, because they wouldn't have had yeast. It's kind of weird. Like, I know they would have gotten the water from the snow, but like, you gotta put that water in something, you know. And then you gotta mix it. Where are you mixing the flour and the water? Reina was kneading bread on the table, but like, you're just gonna have a bunch of flour and a bunch of water spread out on the table at first. But then we get a backstory for Reina. Unlike Granite, it's not a very long flashback. It's just Reina surrounded by blackness and voices talking. And then like there's some vaguely drawn people.
She's having her Oscar from Evangelion. Whoa. Okay.
It's not even that. It's Kyo talking to Makoto and Tomorrow. He's filling them in on Reina's backstory for some reason. was like, hey, I know you're worried about Reina, so let me tell you about how crappy your life used to be.
You know,
that'll make you feel better.
Okay, but is her life as bad as, hey, my friend got fucking vaporized by a missile because her stupid iPhone, she didn't have enough emotion put into her iPhone.
I'd say Granite's more well adjusted, despite his backstory. Reina, it's just like her in a spotlight against blackness, and it's like Reina's parents disappeared when she was 8 years old. And then an extended family, like, I don't want to raise a kid with parents like hers. Let's put her up for adoption. And then it just cuts and Kyo just narrates the rest of it. Saying, like, oh yeah, after that happened, Christimon was born, and then she left the orphanage she lived at to become a cleaner. And that's her backstory. Her parents disappeared, she got a Digimon and became a cleaner. It's just a minute flashback, or something in Kyo narrating.
So, do they just not care about Reina?
Like 16 episodes in, and she's got she hasn't done anything of consequence.
Because like she's one of the main characters. Like she's slapped on all the promotional stuff. What? Okay.
I guess I'm gonna be honest with you. The series composer, the guy who did Savers.
Yeah.
The female lead of Savers was not treated any better.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Like Pristimon, Lalamon could evolve already. When Sunflower debuts, she loses her debut fight.
Okay.
But at least Lalamon actually does stuff, as opposed to Pristimon, who does jack.
Okay.
Like, Pristimon's one thing is shooting like an old piece of trash.
So, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of have to ask now, is it just, like, a thing against female characters? Is that it?
People want to make it about that, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think anyone besides Tomorrow's treated well in this show.
Oh, okay. Okay, then. That kind of sucks.
I'm trying to find something. I don't know, one of the early episodes of Savers was a Yoshino episode, and it was actually pretty good, because Savers had the balls to end the episode on a sad note a lot of the time.
Oh. Food Rama is eatable? Yes? What are you saying, Chelsea? What is Food Rama? I don't know what type of food you're talking about, girl. That's news to me.
It's taken over 16 episodes for Reina to get any focus. Yoshino got an episode by episode 8.
Wow.
So Yoshino got a focus episode 8. It's like she meets an old school friend. It's kind of a romance thing, but she's actually trying to find out she's trying to find his Digimon because he's been using Caramon for inappropriate reasons. Okay. And then at the end of the episode, like, he's still glad to have seen her again. It's like, I'm gonna have to erase your memories now. And it's like, even of us meeting again, like, yes. So he gets his memories erased. And then she just looks up into the sky. It's all melancholy, like, man, this is better than anything Reina's gotten.
Oh.
So that one episode.
Okay.
But then Kyo says, like, I think Reina obsesses over money and runs headfirst into battle all the time is because she wants to be useful. Like, as we find out in later episodes, No.
No.
Reina just likes money. Reina just likes money.
Okay.
And I remember something I described about the character is she tends to overexert herself and burns through her e-pulse too quickly. No. She's never done that, and she still hasn't done that. It's like, dang. Like, Tomorrow did that in episode 14. But no, Reina hasn't done that. It's like, and you guys just don't want to do anything with Reina. But back at the cabin, Granite finds a massive stash of loot under the cabin. Like, it's a pirate stash.
Oh,
Like, there's
wow.
jewels and gold coins. Like, why is this here? Like, why? Like, if it's a jewel thief, like, you're not gonna stash that much. You're gonna sell it, especially if Moosmon can take you to other countries. Like, why is it just stashed under a cabin in the middle of nowhere? Like, you'd be moving that stuff. But then off-screen, Reina and Granite discuss their plan. It's to fight Moosmon again.
Ooh.
Which just conveniently breaks into the cabin as they find the stash of loot.
Oh, alright.
And the thing is, like, make Moosmon frustrated enough that it opens a rift to the mirror world. For some reason. It opened the rift the first time to get away, but now it's just trying to kill these guys. These guys aren't dying. I'm going to open a rift to the mirror world. Which exhausts Moosmon to the point it's on the brink of death. So Reina talks it into giving up its Sapatama and it reverts to Pafumon.
Alright. Good for
Which
her.
is usually Kudamon's baby. So I guess the idea is it goes to a fox and then a moose. Which, Moosmon evolves from Hawkmon, so I can understand why they wouldn't make it turn into a bird. And then Granite just walks off and like, yeah, whatever, I'm done. Like, Moosmon's dead. Then, but like turned into a baby. And Tamara and Makoto show up, having to go went out to look for Reina after hearing her backstory. So, which implies the rift Moosmon used earlier to get into the mirror world in the first place. So, yeah, Moosmon wouldn't have used its ability to open a rift to get into the mirror world at the start of the episode. It would have used a natural rift, which means those things stay open for a while. And they just decide, like, let's go check the mirror world rift they were in before, and just was like Moosmon opens a rift and it just happens to lead back to the one it was in earlier, even though it didn't create that one in the first place. Like,
oh wow.
Okay.
Brilliant.
And Reina's just happy to see the two. It's like, it was annoying is the way they conveyed Reina's backstory is like it's very much information for the audience.
Yeah. So here you go.
Which is like and it's like it's just pittance for Reina. Like, oh yeah, Reina can have like a little bit. There you go. That's Reina's stuff. Okay.
So.
I was hoping when we get the backstory, it was going to actually explore Reina's backstory, not just her parents vanished, and then she became a cleaner.
So, do they just not care about the episodes they're writing this whole arc?
It just feels like they're filling a time slot for the time being.
Okay.
Like, the 5 stars are clearly supposed to be the main bad guys, but they realize, like, 5 stars, 49 episodes. Cover 12 for the first arc. That's still a lot of time left for 5 enemies. So, like, well, we'll just make another 12 episodes to pad out the show.
Man, why don't you just?
Which then
No, what were you gonna say?
The problem is, like, even like Play appears repeatedly in these episodes. It's like, okay, he'll be done by episode 24, I guess. So I guess the next 12 episodes after Tactics will be 3 of the 5 element stars, which is then not
Okay.
a lot of time.
Uh-huh.
So it's like at most you'll get like 4 episodes, but I don't think they'll even do that.
Oh, okay. If they're so desperate to pad out, like, time and episodes, why don't they just do what they did the old-fashioned way? Recap episodes, baby. Just get those clip shows, man. Reuse stuff, save some money, pad out the time.
They did a clip show for Ghost Game, but it's not part of the official episode count.
Oh, okay.
But they don't usually do clip shows for Digimon.
Oh,
They did one
wow.
for the Apple Monsters anime season,
Uh-huh.
and I think it's actually a numbered episode because that show is garbage.
Mm.
But anyway, Seraphy returns to Tactics and Granite returns to Tactics and reports the stash of the loot to Seraphy, which makes up for losing Moosmon because it's more valuable than Moosmon. Because I guess just said his name earlier. Clay wanted to sell Moosmon like he wanted to sell Scorpiomon. Granite had no idea where they were, and his equipment wasn't working. So how did he know where to tell them to look for the stash? It's just, it's cold, it's high altitude, the air is thin because it's high altitude, they're not in Japan because the time's different. Unless Granite could accurately predict the time to like the exact time zone, how would they know where to look?
They just do.
Like, it's just really silly. It's just silly. But like, and Moosmon's like really beastly, which like that's different from all the other Digimon they've depicted. Like Digimon are intelligent. Moosmon has intelligence, it just doesn't speak. It acts like an animal all the time.
Oh, okay.
And I don't not care for the idea of them focusing on tactics. Like we don't know who these characters are. Can we see who these characters are as a group before you split them up and then have them do stuff? Because there's a reason why you have characters do things together. It reminds me of an episode of Disenchanted or something by Mike Groening. I only watched the first season.
Alright.
They play a scene 3 times.
Okay.
Luciota finds a recording of Bean's mother getting turned to stone. So they play the scene in its entirety. Then they play an extended version of that scene. And then they play the extended version of the scene a 3rd time. Or a 2nd time. So the one scene is played 3 times because the 3 different characters need to see it. So when you explain this information to characters, but you're doing it separately, like these characters don't learn anything. It's there entirely for the audience. And it's not the characters learning and growing together and sharing experiences.
Okay.
So it's just, oh yeah, Reina's friends know her backstory, but she doesn't know they know, so they're not going to have a conversation about it.
Alright. Well, I gotta say, that was quite an episode you just described, man. Probably the most episode of all time.
And be like, Reina didn't job for once. Like, Reina didn't accomplish anything either. Like, the whole plan hitched on Ludomon being able to tank Moosmon's attacks. And it's also like, Reina wasn't trying to beat Moosmon, she was trying to survive Moosmon. There's a big difference. Like, this was supposed to be a Reina and Granite episode. Like, no, this is an episode with Reina in it and an episode with Granite in it. Because like, it just tells us about Granite, but doesn't set up anything. Like, Granite wants to die. This is why. By the end of the episode, Granite still wants to die.
Okay.
He's disappointed that he came back from the mission alive. Like, what does Reina learn in this episode? Nothing. Reina's just nice to people.
Alright.
Then it gets worse. We
Oh!
move on to episode 17.
Okay, that wasn't even the
And-
lowest point. Alright.
Antipathy.
Alright.
It's a Makoto and Hotaruko episode.
Hey, Makoto.
So
let's
Glowing Dawn
go.
are pursuing a Koemon through some streets.
Alright.
And Hotaruko is also pursuing the Koemon by sheer coincidence.
I see.
Just coincidentally taking the same bounty. So it is not like we saw Haruko and Sunny, chasing the gold Numemon, just like Glowing Dawn were chasing the gold Numemon. So two cleaner teams going after the same Digimon is nothing new.
Uh-huh.
However,
Ooh, there's a twist.
after Hotaruko deletes the Koemon,
Oh no.
the Koemon knocked over a flower pot. This flower pot was going to land on the heads of two children, but Kirotmon saves them. Those two children are Hotaruko's little siblings.
Oh, plot twist. Let's go.
They just happen to... Glowing Dawn and Tactics Team 7 happen to be pursuing the same bounty in the street that Hotaruko's siblings happened to be crossing into. At the same time, like entirely within your kitchen.
Let's go.
And they just see this 11-year-old boy, like, you must be our adult sister's co-worker.
Okay.
Like, these two kids, like, hey, this kid's not much taller than us. Clearly, he must be a career man, like our sister is a career woman, and they must work together because they know each other.
So what? So is the episode? He's got to pretend to actually be that
For a little bit.
for a
And
little bit.
Hotaruko just goes along with it instead of just saying, "Oh no, he's just a guy I know. We went to school together or something."
Why?
She just like, "Yeah, that's my coworker. Yep. It's like,
Why?
okay. Guys, shut up, Chengus. This is Digimon Beatbreak.
Well, when you put it like that, damn, I should.
Like, Makoto is an 11-year-old boy. And it gets worse.
Oh, okay.
So the kids' name are Ko and Ao, so the little brother's Ko and the little girl's Ao. And they invite Makoto back to the family Okonomiyaki restaurant.
Alright.
It's a family restaurant. They also live.
Hmm.
And they also invite the other members of Glowing Dawn too.
What?
And they bring their Digimon too. And the Digimon have to pretend to be toys. Except for Gekomon, he stays in the bag.
But they saw
because
Kiramon but Kiramon saved them. So they.
Kirotmon is a fancy robot toy with the latest protection modes. That's Makoto's excuse. He's a fancy robot.
Okay.
And they explain that Hotaruko's family doesn't know Digimon exist, so they think Hotaruko is a career woman working as a researcher for the World Union. She's 18 years old, and they say she skipped grades in college. I guess Beatbreak society is different from modern Japan because you don't tend to skip skip levels of education in Japan.
Okay. So
Problem is, Hotaruko would have had to have graduated school in under a year from when the show starts. She wouldn't have finished a year of college. She would have had to have skipped all of college for her cover story to make sense.
So what is it? Is it, hey guys, I need you to play along so that way they still think I'm a career woman?
They don't really say anything about anything. It's just, they're openly talking about how she's tactics. I was like, why is the tactics inviting us to dinner and treating us to dinner? And Hotaruko says something, and I was like, hey, don't argue with your friends, Hotaruko. I was like, the mother's not all concerned, like, what the hell's a tactics? I'm confused. Like, she would have skipped college. She would have had to have skipped college to be where she is, and her mother just buys it. Generally, Japanese students start school the year they turn 6, and the school year ends in the end of March. So she would have turned 17 the year she graduated, and turned 18 the year she graduated. She'd been 17 when she graduated, then turned 18 in July 2nd. And then this Beatbreak takes place before July, so she'll be turning 19.
Alright.
So it's been less than a year. It's been she's been in tactics less than a year after she would have graduated high school. I feel like they think about this show way too hard for mistakes like Raito's birthday not making any sense. Like, no, they don't pay any attention to the birthdays. Like, Raito's birthday takes place on February 29th, which is only for leap years.
Uh-huh.
But he was born in 2033, which is not a leap year. They did not pay any attention to the birthdays whatsoever. This is so weird. Like, why? This is a problem with making them the youngest tactics team. Like, why do they need to be the youngest tactics team? This story would be this whole thing would be fine if Hotaruko was 20. I know people talk about shipping Hotaruko and Makoto. Like, you shouldn't be shipping her when she's 18. Makoto is Makoto's 11.
He's only 11 years old, you sick fuck.
10. He's 10 years old.
He's 10?!
So Alan and Cole just see this kid is probably just a few years older than them. Like, yes, this is what a career man looks like.
So why are they at her? Why are they having dinner with this girl again?
Because Alan and Cole wanted to take Makoto home.
Okay.
Because Hotaruko's like, he's my coworker. Like, leave him alone. It's like, no, he's coming home with us.
What like he's property or something? Like, he's our property now.
No, they just really liked him. They're kids. And they liked his fancy robot.
And so these kids want him to come to their place, and she doesn't have to. She just can't say no to them.
I guess.
Okay.
But something's been stealing food from all the local stores, by the way, and the kids think, oh, it's a food thief.
Whoa.
And they're joking about it. Like, they don't really believe there's a food thief. They're just being kids. Also, Hotaruko's father is dead.
Oh, okay, cool.
So there's a shrine to him, and he's dead. Like, oh, okay.
All right, glad to know that.
So Hotaruko sends her family money. She's mostly putting on a facade around she cares about them, but her cheerful nature around them is fake.
Okay.
That's not who she really is. And she doesn't want to burden her mother with the truth that she got kicked out of school because of the accident that birthed Shakamon. And someone was like, was Shakamon the accident, Shakamon born as a result of the accident, or were you kicked out of school because of an accident? And Shakamon was also a byproduct. if Shakamon's why she got kicked out of school, I imagine it would have to be a very high class school she was going to. But then why couldn't she have gone to a different school?
Like a school inside the big egg, or just a school?
I'd think if she got kicked out of school because of Shakamon, which you don't know 100%, it probably would have been Shangri-La.
Uh-huh.
Because like she's supposed to be really smart. And I imagine the upper echelons of Shangri-La know about Digimon because Makoto had to leave home.
Uh-huh.
And like they're probably in on Wong's Shangri-La project. And like so Digimon is unideal. But like if it was just a normal school, they shouldn't know about Digimon. It's also like the Mushroom Gang established that you can just hand over a Digimon when you get one because like what the hell is this? Like, it's a glitch from your Sabatama. Give it here, we'll give you a replacement. And if she was kicked out of school, but if it was just an accident, why didn't she handle it over Shakamon? Like Shakamon's not why she got kicked out of school. If Shakamon is why she got kicked out of school, she should have an antagonistic relationship with Shakamon. Like, you upended my entire life. I have to lie to my family all the time because of you. And like, I'm only in tactics to make you useful. You owe me. Like, no, they don't have a relationship.
Okay.
It's like no one really has a strong relationship with their Digimon. Like, people complain, like, kind of feels like the tactics Digimon are accessories. Like, everyone's Digimon is an accessory in this show. Which is normally how Digimon was, but then Ghost Game happened. And it's like, nah, they're their own characters.
Okay.
It's kind of especially bad in Beatbreak, because like would have contrasting personalities or complementary personalities, and now it's just they're kind of just the same.
Oh. Okay.
Like Kyo doesn't talk much, he's pretty quiet. Kugamon doesn't talk much, he's pretty quiet. Makoto doesn't talk much, he's pretty quiet. Carrotmon doesn't talk much, he's pretty quiet. Grant doesn't talk much, he's pretty quiet. Ludomon doesn't talk at all.
What about main boys? Gekkomon, Tomoro. What's going on with them?
They have the most personality by far.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So like, people complain about previous Digimon seasons, like, but then Beatbreak's doing the same stuff. Like, this is peak. Like, Beatbreak's doing the same things this season did. So much protagonism. Oh my goodness, Adventure colon cancer has too much protagonism. So does Beatbreak.
You mean too much? Wait,
Not
too much
Carrotmon.
protagonism?
It's the only one doing anything is the main protagonist.
Oh.
We're 17 episodes in, and Wolvermon hasn't done anything of consequence. Night Carrotmon also hasn't done anything of... Carrotmon hasn't done anything of consequence outside its debut episode.
Okay. It's just only Gekkomon and Tomoro? They get the spotlight, that's it?
Yes. Everyone else's job is to job.
Oh.
Or conveniently not be around in the case of Kyo. He's just conveniently not around when anyone needs him.
Okay.
But Hiroruko cannot visit family regularly because of tactics rules or something, but she can visit her family for the night for just some reason. Like, okay, she just tells Raito, like, yeah, I'm gonna go take care of something. And Raito's like, did you mess something up? Like, no, bye. Like, where's Granite?
So you're not allowed to see Sorry, if you're gonna join our team, you have to ditch your family. Oh.
I guess it's like you can only visit family when you have the free time. So you can't just say, like, I wanna go visit my family, like, not approved. Get back to work. Well, like, Otoruko wants to keep lying to her family, and Shakamon's like, you can't hide it forever. It's like, which is the most personality Shakamon's gotten since. Has it gotten ever or since? Like, Shakamon hasn't done anything since. That's the most. That one line is the most personality she gets in the entire arc so far. And then there's a noise in the other room, so Todoroki is like, is that you, mother? And then she's like, maybe it's the food thief. So she seriously believes it's a food thief and not just a big rat. And Shakamon's like, I'll go check it out. Like, why? What if it is Hotaruko's mother? What if it's a person? It's like, oh my god, a giant clam. This is just silly. Like, that's just really dumb.
Silly,
It's like,
yes.
you're gonna get caught, and people are gonna find out you exist. It turns out it's a Digimon. It's Bergamon.
Oh my gosh,
And
Digimon! Whoa!
Bergamon puts Chacomon in a bun. Like a pair of burger buns.
Whoa!
Clam sandwich.
Clam sandwich. My goodness.
Hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers. I thought we were having steamed clams. The steamed clams are in the hamburgers. You call steamed clammed hamburgers hamburgers. Yes,
Yes!
I see. I didn't even have that in my notes.
Good God, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis?
A rift to the mirror dimension? A rift to the mirror dimension!
At this time
Yes.
of year,
I see it.
at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen. Yes.
Yes.
May I see it? No.
No. But Bagamon was stealing food and then sneaking out of the city on a boat. How is it moving a boat with those tiny little arms? And a big sack of food. Because it keeps going to a rift in the mirror world out by the ocean. And it's like, okay, so those things can just stay open indefinitely?
I guess.
But like Haruko and Makoto like chat and they'd be all friendly, and Haruko's like, you're more capable than I expected, and Makoto's like, you're nicer than I thought. And it's like, I don't understand why you're so nice to me. He's like, I'm nice to everyone. I ran away from Shangri-La. And then Makoto's like, oh, ew, I almost liked this kid. He's a runaway from Shangri-La. Like, okay. She was friendly and then found out, oh god, he used to be rich.
Okay.
They're like, oh, she hates rich people. Like, no, she doesn't hate rich people. She outlines why she hates the Makoto later on. But then the Bagamon's feeding a Batmon, which then Batmon turns the food into E-Pulse, which then feeds Bergamon.
Oh, I see.
And people are disappointed that Bergamon doesn't have a level. You know, Bergamon doesn't have a level. So you can't just assign Bergamon a level, because the whole idea is anything can become a Bergamon if it eats too much. Which is a weird thing to establish in Beatbreak, because Digimon don't eat food unless you're Gekomon.
Wait,
It's like, was this Batmon just... This Batmon just has to have been born a Batmon.
So, anything can become Burgermon?
Batmon.
Burtmon.
Yeah, it's from one of the V-Pets, where if your Digimon got too overweight, it would turn into a Batmon.
That sounds funny. I'm not gonna lie.
It's just this big pink fat blob. I remember it was in Adventure 2020, and like with most of that show, I hated the episode it was in, because they just do what Goku did in that one fight in the Buu saga. It's like, oh, it's eating a bunch of junk data. Let's just feed it as much junk data and hope it explodes instead of growing indefinitely.
Oh, wow, look at this goober. Alright.
But like, somehow it has to have been born a Batmon. But then you're like, well, what level is it then? Like, it has to have an evolution line. It's in Beatbreak.
So... alright.
But unlike the last episode, this is actually focusing on its two protagonists. So Knight Carrotmon proceeds to fight Batmon and Bergamon, and gets beaten by a Batmon and a Bergamon. Thank you, Beatbreak. Very cool. He jumps to like a child level and a failure evolution. It's not even an evolution.
Wow.
So then Tylermon effortlessly beats them because Shakamon was not consumed by Burtmon after ending up inside of it.
Okay.
It's like, why? Like, PS killed Chamblemon really easily, despite being a level below. But this Digimon just gets swallowed. Like, nah, she's fine.
She's fine.
All the food was instantly converted into E-Pulse. She's fine, don't worry about it.
Oh, alright. Well, that's convenient.
But then, after Telemon beats Burtmon and Bergamon, Hotarugo starts acting really weird. Like, she says, you pity others and you deign to lend a hand of mercy. Like, when? When has Makoto ever done that? Makoto likes helping people because he had a rough life because he had to run away from home. So he likes helping people because that's what Reina and Kyo did. That's what he says that. Kyo and Reina helped him out after he ran away from home. So he likes helping people.
How?
You deign to lend a hand of mercy. Makoto has never expressed any superiority to anyone. He has, if anything, he has an inferiority complex.
How dare you help people? That means you think you're better than them?
He's like, you help people because you think you're better than them. It's like, he never expressed that to her at any point in the episode. He never gave off anything you could construe as implying that is what he does.
SGD, that's some like Saturday morning cartoon logic right there, man. I gotta say.
Yeah. You pity others and you deign to lend a hand of mercy. That sense of superiority makes me sick. I'm gonna do what Shinji did to Asuka at the end of Evangelion.
That is Saturday morning cartoon like stuff right there, man. It's like Optimus Prime, I hate you because you help others. You think you're so much better because of that. It's like, what are you talking about, bud?
You look down on others and that's why you want to help them. Like, when? He has never done that. He even says, like, we fight Digimon because we are cleaners, and Makoto is hunting down the Digimon trying to get Shakamon back because he's a cleaner. That's what cleaners do.
Oh.
Like she says. And it's like the full rant is you pity others and you deign to lend a hand of mercy. That sense of superiority makes me sick. You were born with everything and strive for nothing. You're so willing to trust others with your life. This is a bunch of notes they strung together.
Wait.
This is not a coherent paragraph.
You were handed down everything. That's why you help others. Fuck you, Makoto. I can't.
You were born with everything and strive for nothing. That one line I can see her being upset by. Like, you had everything and you threw it all away, you ungrateful little boy. And like, her family is like struggling to get by. Her father's dead. She has to lie to her family. Her being upset by that makes sense. Though everything else doesn't make any sense. And you're so willing to trust your others with your life. Like, okay. Like,
you
okay, question mark?
You're better off than me. How dare you trust people?
Like, you used to be better. Like, you are nice to people. You trust them. You make me sick. What? It's like, you're nicer than I thought. God, yeah, you being so nice is disgusting, and that's why I can't believe I used to like you being nice to people 5 minutes ago.
Nick, can you say, God, you're disgusting because you like people as Megatron? Real quick, Nick. Can you do that? Oh, damn. I don't know if you can hear us or not. Shit.
And he says, like, I won't lose to you. I can only trust in myself. It's like, what does this have to do with anything? What do you mean lose to him? Knight Caramon got beaten already. Yeah, like, you're trying to kill these two Digimon. And it's like, why are you such an asshole? She's just the biggest asshole in this show out of nowhere.
She's got she's got to learn to stop being a dick, SGD. But all she knows how to do is be a dick.
Rather than deleting Batmon and Bergamon, she turns them into Yukimi Botamon and Yukimon. Yukimi Botamon, I guess, is the Batmon, Yukimon's the Bergamon. And I guess it might be a subtle reference because in the card game they tend to assign baby ones to baby twos that don't have them. So Bergamon has Torikara Bolmon as its baby, but then it doesn't have a baby one. But then the card game is like, here's Nyokimon, which kind of supports my theory that Nyokimon's actually what Mizumanju. They describe it as a seed and a relative of Botamon. Botamon's believed to be Botamochi, and then there's Manju, which is similar to Botamochi, but it Mizumanju has this gelatinous coating, kind of like how Nyokimon is a gelatinous coating. But then she hands the babies over to Makoto for some reason, and then says
after everything she just said.
Yeah, right. Like, my debt is repaid. Like, what do you mean your debt is repaid? You saved Shakomon. Makoto didn't do crap. He just helped find Bergamon and Batmon.
Okay. Sure.
The debt being repaid should be like, I will not kill Night Kirotmon. That's my debt being repaid. Like, no, you all get to live. Go away. And so I won't hold back next time. And Reina shows up and like, oh, we can't cash the bounty because she took the Sapotamas. It's like Reina just likes money. She didn't do crap, and she's disappointed about the money. That's not her wanting to be useful. That's her just caring about money.
Hey, man.
And she doesn't even go home. Like, Hodoroko doesn't even go home. She goes back to tactics. And then her mother's just worried sick, waiting at the restaurant because Bergamon broke a window on the way out, and Makoto has to help her sweep up. And she's like, "Oh, please look after please look after Hodoroko for me." So everything I read about, like, episode should have opened with them looking for the Bergamon bounty to explain the coincidence of them just happening to both do the same bounty. In the street that Hodoroko's siblings are in. Like, if they're going after Bergamon, that makes sense. Going down takes what they can get. And Hodoroko could have been going after the bounty because, like, hey, this Digimon is in my neighborhood. It's like... something else I wanted to write about the episode.
Alright. So the worst is over, right? No. So. Okay.
No.
All right. Oh. Okay then.
Yeah. All right. No, I was gonna write about something, but I'm like, no, I've got it written down. I'll talk about it after the next episode.
Okay.
Episode 18 is The Price of Freedom, and it opens to a soldier spying on the enemy when his commander and partner says he can't take this crap no more, man, and throws his headphones on the desk. No, he's just really upset because he doesn't like what they're doing. And then going down later, find the soldier lying on the street. And then they realize he's not dead and proceed to walk away.
Okay.
And then he guilt trips them into giving him stew. Like, let's go home. We gotta make stew for Kyo. I was like, oh, I'm gonna die because those mean strangers won't give me any stew. I'm dying of starvation. They can be cured by stew. So they take him home and he proceeds to eat all the stew.
Okay.
And somehow Gekomon didn't get any, which disappoints Gekomon because he wanted some stew. But the stew was supposed to be for Kyo because Kyo was off feeding the babies. at the Narinso Sanctuary. I remember people talking about like, oh no, episode 15 isn't filler because the Mushroom Gang will now feed the babies. Like they never said that. And episode 7 established that the other kids were going to help feed the babies too. So of course they're all still feeding the babies because why wouldn't they all still be feeding the babies? Kill's not just going to stop feeding the babies. Especially as they get more babies, they need to keep feeding the babies. They can't afford to not have someone feeding the babies. They keep getting more.
I see.
So of course Kyo's conveniently not around for the episode. He's off feeding the babies.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Because if Kyo were around, this episode wouldn't happen.
Okay.
The other times, like Kyo is trusting the gang to be able to take jobs on their own.
Uh-huh.
They don't have that excuse like, oh, he's off feeding the babies. Like the Narinso Defense Force, formerly Mushroom Gang, never said they would feed the babies. They just said they were going to be the Defense Force. Because the man is Hiromi and he introduces his partner Commandramon, and Commandramon can turn invisible, but they say it's camouflage, like right, but that's not Commandramon's camouflage. They say Commandramon mimics its environment. That's camouflage. Commandramon just turns invisible. I guess the animators are feeling lazy.
Okay.
It's like, why not just use Espamon or something? Espamon can actually turn invisible. Because the whole thing is Commandramon can turn invisible. Which reminds me, they said that they would come up with ideas for episodes and then pick a Digimon to fit it. It's like, I don't think that's true considering episodes 5 and 6. It's like, let's do an episode about chivalry and honor. Yeah, Pandamon fits that to a T. It's like, what? Like, Nightmon's right there, man. It's the same level. I don't think they were being entirely honest. Sometimes it just feels like they're randomly throwing a Digimon, and they're like Bergamon. It's like, what Digimon shows up? I don't know, Bergamon, and he puts Shakamon into a pair of buns. Okay.
Alright.
But of course, then Hiromi tries to try to dine and dash. So Reina's like, no, you're gonna go catch us some fish. So they're going to flash back to Commandron killing the two guys from the start of the episode, but off screen. It's like, we're going to show him aiming the gun, then not actually showing him killing people. But he was pretty upset that he had to kill people, as you'd expect. Because Digimon are, reflections of their partners, and unless you're a psychopath, you're going to be pretty upset killing people. I'd be like, oh, Commandron has PTSD. I'll have to rant about that later. I was like, he's a representation of Hiromi's PTSD. Like, no, Digimon are a reflection of when they are born. So if you develop a quirk after the fact, it's not going to be reflected in your Digimon. That's not how they established it. It's like, Monodramon seems like a pretty nice guy, but Raito's an asshole. But then what upsets Commandramon even more than killing people is Hiromi saying they should go their separate ways for Commandramon's sake.
Hmm.
And Hiromi asks, like, why are you guys so poor if you're cleaners? And then Tomorrow's like, oh, they don't hand over or delete Digimon, so they don't get a full bounty. So that's why they're poor. It's like, so much for Reina being really confident about having 3 adult levels. They just seem they're not taking on any better jobs, which makes sense considering Night Carrotmon's not any better a fighter than Carrotmon.
I see.
Night Carrotmon really doesn't do anything. It's like, dang. And then Hiromi's like, oh, they don't delete Digimon, Commandramon, you should stay with these guys. And then Tactics shows up.
Oh, okay. They're here now? Alright.
Yeah, Naruto's like, no, Raito's like, have you learned to control your emotions yet, Tomorrow? And Grana's like, what a shabby home. And Grana's like, sorry, it's not to your liking. And then, despite what happened last episode, Hotaruko calls Makoto-kun. It's like, why are you being familiar with this kid? You hate his guts. Why are you using familiar language?
Oh, Oh, hold on, no. I see the picture. They are gonna end up being a thing. The shippers were right. It's just gonna be the most, like, unethical, hateful relationship you've ever seen. But they're gonna be together, man. You just see.
Don't talk about the shippers. 4chan is all for them. 4chan's a freaking battleship for this pair.
Okay.
Darn you, hacker 4chan!
So
Like, why is she not just referring to him as Makoto? Because that's not familiar, and that's kind of rude too. Or it's familiar. Let's call him Makoto-san, I guess.
So why are they there?
They're looking for Hiromi.
Oh, okay.
Raito is also still upset about Amalizamon hurting Ramphimon back in episode 14. It's like, this is why Raito is the only character with anything going for him. He actually has complex emotions. He's like, hey, you hurt my Digimon. I haven't forgotten that. Just like I said I wouldn't forget that. I will have my revenge on you hurting my Digimon.
Okay. Cool.
Raito becomes, the next couple episodes make Raito the most interesting character in the show. He's not a good character, but at least he has something going for him.
Alright.
They established they're here for Hiromi and Commandramon, but Commandramon manages to hold them off long enough for Glowing Dawn to mysteriously vanish.
Whoa!
Where did you run away to? Your house is a bunch of shipping containers, surrounded by ocean.
Trapdoor.
It's not possible that they got away. Ramphimon can freaking fly. It's like, oh, there they are.
Secret tunnels, man.
There's no secret tunnels, they're surrounded by ocean. There's nothing under the road they're on. It's just water.
Maybe Kyo built tunnels they didn't know about. What else is he hiding, SGD? What else is he hiding from them?
Invisible tunnels. These tunnels are invisible and they make you go invisible when you go inside. The entrance is also invisible. But like the opposite of invisible, where it's like that invisible wall in Elden Ring or something.
He's just saying, man. You don't know what else Kyo is hiding from everyone. He knows shit.
At least if Kyo was there, he could have opened a rift to the mirror world, but like, Tactics wouldn't have been able to take Kyo on if Kyo were there. Which is why Kyo was off feeding the babies.
I see.
And I just realized something else. Yoshi's in this episode. Yoshi is how they get to Narinso.
Okay.
They need Yoshi's car to get to Narinso. Meaning they couldn't have contacted Yoshi without telling Kyo. Because Yoshi should have been at Narinso.
Okay.
Because the last time he wasn't at Narinso, he was getting help to deal with Black Galgamon at Narinso. Dear God.
So.
But anyway, they escaped Tactics somehow. Hiromi explains he used to be Tactics and did shady jobs. He just said he did shady jobs. Like dirty jobs. It's like killing people. We didn't say he was killing people. So they arrange a plan. That plan is for them to go up to Tactics and be like, look him dead in the eye and say, give me back my Commandramon. You sure that'll work? Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But I'd say, like, if you help me get Commandramon back, I'll give you my stash of money. Because I made a lot of money doing dirty jobs.
Money! Hey, there we go. Rada, it's your cue. Money. It's money.
And Tomorrow doesn't trust him and decides, I don't trust this guy. I'm gonna go get some air. It's like, I don't trust this guy. I'm gonna leave him alone with my two friends. Okay.
Well, I mean, to be fair, if something happens, that's on them. They're
and Gekamon's like, you should trust Hiromi. Like, if it weren't out for him, we would have gotten really badly hurt because he stopped you from chasing after Tactics and Commandramon, and we would not have beaten Tactics back there. It's like, Gekamon having intelligence and emotional intelligence. What have you done with the real Gekamon?
Wow. So does it work?
But,
does Tomorrow change his mind?
Yes.
Let's go!
It's very Tomorrow stepped out exactly when Hiromi needed him to, because he needed to explain the real plan.
Oh,
Which-
okay.
But
Tomorrow couldn't know?
later, later, Reina implies that it was her idea not to tell Tomorrow the real plan.
Why?
But that couldn't be the case unless she said, okay, we can't tell Tomorrow, even though Hiromi waited until Tomorrow was gone to tell them the plan. All right, now that their friend is gone, here's the real plan. We can't tell Tomorrow the real plan, which you didn't want to tell him because I know Tomorrow better than you, and this is not a good idea to tell him the real plan, which you waited until he was going to tell.
I see.
So I remembered. Tomorrow somehow knows who Naito is, like he knows his name. Like, Naito never used his real name around Tomorrow.
Huh.
They were only in the same place in episode 14, and he never uses his name.
Okay.
Which reminds me also, all the Tactics team are named after some kind of mineral, which explains Seraphi, Naito, and Soda Raito's names.
Okay.
So, that makes their weird-ass names actually make sense, but, like, this is really weird for Digimon. Like, Digimon doesn't do stuff like this.
So the rock team?
Yeah, they work for clay, so everyone has a rock theme. So granite comes from granite, but just cut off the E. Hotaruko comes from Firefly, but also Hotaru Ishi, meaning Firefly crystal.
Okay.
Or fluorite.
Fluorite?
Crystal.
Oh.
Soda Raito comes from Soda Light, which is Soda Raito. Transliterated as Soda Raito, so his name is literally just Soda Light.
Okay.
And then Seraphi is the same, which comes from Seraphinite or Seraphinaito. Like, Digimon doesn't really do themed names like this. Even Glowing Dawn's characters reference time. I think the closest they've done like themed names was Sora and Mimi, which is a pun on Sora Mimi, to Miss Here, which they even poke fun at in one of the episodes where they meet Homeostasis, because I think Taichi asks if Hikari's hearing things, and it cuts to Sora and Mimi. It's like, I get the joke. Like, Kyo sounds like Kyo, meaning today. Tomorrow, of course, sounds like tomorrow. Reina is Sakuya Reina, which sounds like last night. And then Makoto's Kuonji Makoto, with Kuon meaning eternity. It's like actually kind of weird. It's like, but they go to meet with Glowing, and they somehow contact Tactics and say, we want to do a deal. And then Tactics is like, what's this about a deal? And the deal is, you hand over Commandramon and let Hiromi and Commandramon be free. I was like, what are you, stupid? Because that wasn't the plan at all. And Hiromi proceeds to run away.
Oh, okay.
So, Tylomon and Ludomon give chase with their partners, while Ramphomon stays behind to battle Amelizamon because Raito still has a grudge. And then they quickly find out that it's not Hiromi, it's Yoshi, just wearing Hiromi's sweat jacket. And they're driving his car. They need it. I guess they got Yoshi because he has a car. And then while it's kind of a distraction from the show, the real Hiromi is wearing Yoshi's shirt. It's not even camouflage. He's just not there, and then he was outside the building. But like the scene is like Yoshi doesn't have his beard, but then he has his beard when he takes the hood off. Like, okay. But then Hiromi frees Commandramon while Ramphamon's fighting Amelizamon, and then they try to make a break for it. So Ramphamon fires his crystal cannon attack, which splits the shards of crystal into a swarm of shards. So then Hiromi uses the opportunity to pull Commandramon in front of him as a Digimon shield, causing him to be deleted by the crystals and die.
Oh no!
So he killed Commandramon.
Okay.
Which upsets Tomorrow. Tomorrow gets very angry, but then Ramphamon feels really bad because, like, oh my god, I just killed a Digimon. And then Raito's also upset but frustrated. And everyone's like, it was just a warning shot. And Raito's like, I know. It's like, oh, Raito is actually showing like the implied empathy. Because he's not angry at Ramphamon. He's like upset, like, oh dang, we lost the target. And so Tomorrow punches Hiromi in the face, and then Raito's like, well, we gotta bring something back. So he takes Hiromi off after Hiromi going like, I don't have to do any jobs anymore. Like, you can't take me prisoner. Like, we're taking you anyway. And then Amelizamon and Tomorrow get really mad and try to stop Ramphamon, and they almost hit Ramphamon, much to Raito's disbelief because like he's better than Amelizamon. How is this happening? But then Ludamon shows up just in time to stop it. And Yoshi is like, dang, they took my vintage Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah.
And then Commandramon shows up. He never died. It was all a ploy. The real plan was that they were going to trick Ramphamon into attacking Commandramon so Commandramon could fake his death. And then they would leave Hiromi alone, and then he and Commandramon would run off into the sunset. And they couldn't tell Tomorrow because he's a bad actor. And he would never be able to convince them that he really believed Commandramon was dead. Unless he actually believed Commandramon was dead. Now we have no reason to believe this from the other 17 episodes. He seemed like a fine actor when he was pretending to be a janitor.
Sorry, Tomorrow, but this can't work. You're just a shitty actor, Tomorrow. You have to have genuinely believed, man. 'Cause fuck you.
Like, why not just have Tomorrow go in place of Reina or Makoto if they're better actors? But then, are they all just terrible actors? It's like, of course, Tomorrow had to stay behind because Tomorrow's the only one allowed to do anything. And then it's revealed, Commandramon reveals, like, no, this was the real plan all along, the third secret plan. The true plan.
True plan.
They were supposed to take Hiromi, and Commandramon was supposed to stay behind. That was Hiromi's plan. So Hiromi was betting on getting captured and Commandramon staying behind. So Commandramon stays with Glowing Dawn and reverts to Bombon. This is the third time they've used Bombon, by the way. And the first time I'm actually happy with. Because Kinkimon, if they've tried like, okay, we will use baby Digimon, like, so why didn't you use like Turomon or something for Kinkimon? And they're both machines. So like, it's Bombon, but the military Bombon. Like you can at least use Bombon with a B from Cross Wars. Here's Bomber He turns into Bombon. Like, why not Bombon with a B? The one from Cross Wars. The one with the fuse on top of its head, like a Bomber And then they do Bombon again for Commandramon, but it makes sense because Bombon, without the B, is Commandramon's baby. It goes Bombon, Missimon, Commandramon. And then they explain and they explain to Kyo and then he turned into a Bombon. Like, yep, that's the whole story. It's like, okay.
All right.
But Commandramon's really sad that Hiromi is gone because they were supposed to be free together. And I don't care.
Don't care.
I've watched this this should have been a two-parter. Because we don't get any meaningful interaction between Hiromi and Commandramon. They barely talk to each other. There's no relationship between these two characters, so I don't feel anything when Commandramon is sad.
You felt nothing.
And I remember I was thinking about stuff, and it's like, man, I laughed at the end of Digimon Bond's Lost Evolution. Lost Evolution Bonds. Because they gave me no reason to care about Agumon and Gabumon dying. It's like, but you watched Adventure and 02, okay, just ignore 02, and Try, you watched Adventure and Try, and Our War Game, the things that have Agumon and Gabumon as a focus. Don't you feel bad? No, because this movie didn't give me a reason to care. It's, wow, I feel bad, my Digimon's gonna die. End of the movie, wow, my Digimon died. It's like, F this movie. I'm glad the beginning sucked ass. You guys deserve it. I hope this director never touches Digimon again.
Okay.
Screw you too, Hiromi Seki. You see, Ukomon is like, blah, blah, blah. I have a completely different interpretation of this film from the director. Like, wow, you guys didn't talk at all.
So...
You're what a terrible producer.
So you...
I don't care if you're the first female producer at Toei.
So you clearly like his couple of episodes.
No, I could have been playing Code Vein 2. I'm talking about this crap. I miss my wife, Cengiz. I miss her a lot. Holia's wife. Play Code Vein 2, Holia's wife. But more on that later. Then Seraphi's upset because they lost Commandramon. Like, Commandramon and Hiromi were meant for the auction. So Clay isn't, because they were supposed to go up for the auction. And so Tactics is on thin ice. This is their last chance, despite succeeding at their job in episode 14. They went in 15. They succeeded in 16. They succeeded in 17. This is their first failure in 5 episodes.
Wow.
This is your last chance. They screwed up once. It's not like Glowing Dawn have been repeatedly beating their asses. It's like, this can't keep happening.
So you clearly like these episodes. So
And then
and
like Hiromi is like, where are you taking me? Like, do you believe in hell? And like, there's no hell, like there's any hell worse than here. And they drag him off and he's smiling because Commandramon's gonna be fine. Because they bought it hook, line, and sinker that Commandramon's dead. Like, so Hiromi gets exactly what he wants and Commandramon gets screwed over. It's like, Commandramon, I don't have to feel bad anymore. Like, Commandramon misses you, you dick. And Commandramon was happy being on the run because he had Hiromi. Like, well, you're safe now, but I don't have you. You're the only thing I care about, Hiromi. well, I care about you more than you care about me caring about me, so F you. Be free. The F word.
So you said after this things are finally picking back up, right? Like,
Well, the episode after the next one.
oh.
Episode 20. We stopped talking about episode 19.
So
which is made worse by episode 20.
So it still has to keep going downhill before it gets good?
It's gonna go. It goes downhill through episode 19, goes downhill at the start of episode 20, and then goes back uphill during episode 20.
Oh.
Because episode 20 is good, but it also makes episode 19 worse.
Oh.
And episode 19 is really bad. But I guess Hiromi was either executed or taken to be an e-pulse battery or something.
So
because they gotta be using e-pulse they gotta be using people for e-pulse batteries somewhere.
Be honest with me, SGD. Do you think this arc is gonna be leading up to anything like special down the road? Or could I just...
I think it's going to be leading up to the next arc.
But will this have any long-term effects, or can I just honestly skip this?
Episode 21, which aired today, seems to be setting up for the ending of the arc, which is probably going to lead into the next arc. So it seems like episode... I don't know... So 17 seems skippable. Episode 16 seems like it ties into 21.
Okay.
Episode 18 seems pretty skippable at the moment. Because they reference the auction, but that's not important. Like, the auction is in the next episode, but that, like, the Going Dawn doesn't find out about the auction in this episode. They find out about the auction in the next episode. But I talk about, like, this should have been a two-parter because we should have built up Hiromi's relationship with Commandron, because we just see it's the problem I noticed with Beatbreak. I was thinking about it with Lost Evolution and seeing it in Beatbreak. It's just and then I played Code Vein 2 and it finally clicked. It's things telling the audience to care versus something like Code Vein 2, which doesn't tell the audience to care. It shows characters caring about each other, and that makes the audience care. Mirror neurons, people. Mirror neurons. It's like Code Vein 2 has a lot of moments where it's just people caring about each other and expressing genuine emotion. And like, I feel that. This makes me feel things. Bad things, but in a good way.
What? Tomoro doesn't express any emotion towards the others at all?
Not really.
Okay.
Like, Commandor and Hiromi especially, like, these two characters don't have a relationship. These people don't care about each other.
So...
Like, Code Vein 2, there's so much emotion in that game. And sometimes it doesn't even involve the player. It's a character talking to themselves. And it's like, man, the performance in this, like, I feel this character caring. But, like, I'm sad this character is gone. Versus, my wife is dead. But I shall resolve to, like, the world shall know that your life was nothing but beautiful.
Alright.
I declare this. I was like, God, Zenon is S tier.
Alright.
Every moment with that character on screen is an 11 out of 10 moment. It's not as good with Holly, too.
Okay.
Holly's a better character than Zenon, but that's because Zenon doesn't get as much time as Holly.
So, I guess I gotta ask SGD, like, the rate this is going, is this still worth it for me to catch up on Beatbreak or what?
I think you can hold off.
Okay. Okay then.
Because there's gonna be a hiatus next week, and feel like, oh, they take all the time you need. Like, guys, it's a hiatus because they're doing the women's marathon. They do this every year. Like, they're not skipping an episode. Like, we need more time. That never happens with Digimon. It's no, your time slot is taken for the week. See you next week. But I really hate people talking about this episode because, like, oh, Commander has PTSD. Like, Commander never expresses any symptoms of PTSD. It's like a very serious thing, and of course, a bunch of Redditors don't understand anything about PTSD. Commander is just uncomfortable killing things, but we don't see. Like, he's done a bunch of stuff. We don't see anything he's done. Like, oh, I'm sick of doing these. Like, what did you do? We don't know. He just says shitty jobs. It's like, okay. It's not like Commander can still fight, so he's still comfortable firing his gun. So he doesn't associate firing his gun with killing people. Like how veterans associate the noises of fireworks with the guns on the battlefield, which sets off their PTSD. Like, I've had panic attacks. And like, Puss in Boots Last Witch has a panic attack in it. And like, panic attacks can be set off very easily depending on the person. My first panic attack, I'm autistic, so I've had overstimulation, which is a completely different experience. I was invited to my cousin's wedding. And so I asked work, can I have some time off for like this day because I'm going to my cousin's wedding in the next city over. I'm stressed out thinking about it now. This is years ago. And I was at work and I started having a panic attack because I knew my sister was going to be there. Like, that's how easily, like, just the thought of my sister being there was enough, like, that we were going to be at the same place gave me a panic attack. And I had panic attacks from other things, like a birthday, like, I think a couple of years ago. I was about to sit down and have dinner. And then so like, oh, your sister's about to get here. And so I had a panic attack knowing she was just about to step through the door. Because for some reason my mum thought, like, oh yeah, of course your sister's going to be here. It's like, but it's my birthday. Why would you invite her to my birthday when you know there's panic attacks? Like, when I had my panic attack before the wedding, Mom just told me not to tell anyone why I wasn't going to the wedding. Like, don't tell them, just tell them you're busy that day. Don't tell them why you can't go. I also had panic attack. I had 3 panic attacks in a week one time because I wanted to give my sister a present. And the idea of giving her a present, like, what if the idea of her thinking things had improved between us, which they hadn't. They've gotten worse since then. That gave me a panic attack like every second day for a week. It's like, yeah, I'm very, very, very pissed off by the idea of feeling like, oh, Commander Ron has PTSD. Like, no, he doesn't. Hiromi doesn't have PTSD. Commander Ron doesn't have PTSD.
Okay.
It's just these characters are uncomfortable doing their jobs and they went out, and just Tactics is a bunch of assholes.
Just a bunch of assholes. Alright.
Like, just this arc just is so directionless. Like, it's the Tactics arc. Why? Because it has tactics in it. What is their goal? They don't have one. They're doing a different thing every episode. They're not in episode 13. They're collecting Bomananimon for... it's episode 13, they're collecting Bomananimon for unknown reasons. Mysterious reasons that gets covered up. Episode 14, they capture Scorpiomon because Clay says it's very valuable. Like, Snymon evolutions are valuable. So he wants to sell it for money because he's a businessman. They're on episode 15. Episode 16, they're looking for the stash of loot so they can sell it for money because Clay's a businessman.
Money. Ooh. Okay. clue. This is very much selling me on Beatbreak. Gotta say.
Yeah, looking for the loot to sell it for money, and then they're just doing ordinary bounties in episode 17. And episode 18, they're just following orders. So yeah, Seraphi told us to do this, so we're doing it.
Oh,
They
okay.
don't have any goals. They're just making money for Clay. And they don't even know, Going Dawn doesn't even know they're making money for Clay. They're just, these assholes keep popping up and getting in their way. It's like the Namek saga from Dragon Ball is about getting and making Dragon Balls. That's right, I said Dragon Ball. I haven't watched the anime. It's just Dragon Ball to me.
Oh.
But it's like if they why are they on Namek? They're just on Namek because it's the Namek arc because they're just on Namek. They're just dicking around Namek, and then Monster Carrot shows up. Like, Monster Carrot, what are you doing here? That's right, Bloomer. I have returned after the moon got exploded mysteriously. I was left drifting through space, and now we have conveniently reunited, so I may take my revenge. Are you here for the Dragon Balls? The dragons what? I just want revenge. It doesn't happen because the Namek Saga is about the Dragon Balls, everything that takes place in the Namek Saga, up until Piccolo gets wounded, and until Paranga dies and Super Kami Guru dies, is about the Dragon Balls on Namek, because that's why they went to Namek in the first place. But this is it's the Tactics arc because tactics are in it. No one's working towards anything. Nothing's building towards anything. It's just the tactics are in it. Freaking Team Rocket from the start of Pokemon had more of a goal. Get that Pikachu. Occasionally with a different kind of job, which is still to please Giovanni, but getting Pikachu was a solid goal. That thing is OP. I also raise the question, if Going Dawn keep getting in the way, why haven't Tactics done anything about it? They work under Clay. The 5 element stars have authority above that of the Ministry of Ministry of Protection. So you think they could pull some strings and like, hey, Glowing Dawn, your cleaner licenses have been revoked. Like, and I kind of got the impression from, I think it was episode 7. Yeah, episode 7, that they were moving on from bounties. It's like the 5 element stars took out all the bounties in episode 7. Like, all of them were just done. So I thought, like, okay, we're done with the bounties, we're moving on to more serialized storytelling. But we've gone in the opposite direction. Like, the first 12 episodes, we got a 3-parter, a soft 3-parter, hard 2-parter, because episode 4 set up stuff for episode 5 and 6, and episode 5 and 6 are directly connected. Episode 7 and 8 are loosely linked with tomorrow's finding his place. Then episode 9 and 10 were a 2-parter, and 11 and 12 were a 2-parter. So if we're being very strict, 9 of the 12 episodes were multi-parters. And so far we're halfway through the arc and we've had 6 1-parters.
Wow.
Which, like, if we're being fair, 10 of the 12 episodes were connected for the first arc. So it's already 3 times as many one-offs as the first 12 episodes, which were just setting up the show. This is it wasn't even called an arc, it was just the first 12 episodes of Beatbreak or the first 12 episodes of Beatbreak. But this was the Tactics arc and its own arc. And it's like, characters aren't doing stuff Night Carolyn hasn't contributed anything. Wolvermon still hasn't contributed anything. I don't know why Ludamon can't evolve. Actually, if Ludamon could evolve, that would help mediate it being so OP. Like, well, it's an adult level shield as opposed to a child level shield. Like, no, this child level shield can just tank missiles. And it's like, I just want this arc to be over.
Man, truly, we really are. We're gaming, baby. Let's
I know it's like, tomorrow's main thing is about his brother, and like that's why he's with Glowing Dawn at the start to help find his brother. He didn't get a single mention in any of these episodes.
Oh man, his brother's just okay now.
No, he's still cold-hearted. He just doesn't exist.
I mean, clearly his brother gotta be okay. Otherwise, he'd be saying more about. Oh my gosh, what about my brother? Man,
like you could have at least referenced it in 16. Or like tomorrow views Reina as family. Like he's already lost one family member. He's not going to let anything happen to his new family.
But
it's like, it's like he'd do anything for Asuka. Like Asuka would do anything for him, so he'll do anything for Reina.
But no.
But the thing about that, they could have flashed back to episode 4 or something where Reina immediately starts caring about Tomorrow, and Tomorrow's a dick. But like, we could have had him grow to care about Reina as much as Reina cared about him in episode 4. Family.
Yeah, family, like Vin Diesel. No, nah, okay. SGD, I gotta say, thanks to you talking about Beatbreak, I now got 2 things that I gotta catch up on that I'm not really looking forward to. So
I know what happens in episode 21, which I haven't watched it yet, but like, I'm not. Yeah, flip of a coin. This could be bad. This could be good.
Okay, well, either way, man, I gotta say.
It's also like, what are you gonna do for the next 3 episodes, though? This feels like something you do in like, I don't know, the last couple episodes, not the last 4 episodes. But Digimon stuff going on otherwise. I guess Liberator is ending this Thursday because they started doing comic chapters every week for the past couple of weeks.
Has Liberator finally gotten good again, or no?
It's coming out with a whimper.
Oh, okay.
Better than a wet fart, I guess.
Okay.
But it's like a lot of the stuff from year 2 was rendered pretty meaningless. It's like, man, this is terrible. Like, well, it's about to get worse.
Oh,
like,
okay. Cool.
It's just like, we're gonna do this. All according to Keikaku. It's like, what? We're gonna do this thing. Like, cool, I can't let them open that chest because of what might be inside.
Ooh.
What's in this chest? Crystals that help Digimon evolve. How many characters use this? 1.
Whoa.
Only 1. And then Unchained apparently used them off screen.
Let's go! Off screen events happening!
Yao beats Unchained to get a chest, which then Unchained uses the contents of that chest, and Arisa uses the contents of that chest, and no one else. Close beats Unchained, so she can't steal her data. She still got enough data and managed to patch in the holes anyway.
Woo!
Like the entire novel cast spent almost a year in another world, which was all according to Unchained's plan. If they didn't do what they did, Unchained's plan would not have succeeded.
Wow.
Like, wow, we were about to run out of time. It's a good thing you brought me exactly what I needed. If you just let the Digimon do what she wanted, I would have lost.
What? Wow.
Like, She doesn't, like, Delphamon doesn't even do anything like, hey, Unchained. Oh, thanks. Where'd Delphamon go? I ate her. No. Delphamon shows up, immediately gets absorbed. Okay. That's a year's worth of content. Right there. It's Digimon shows up, gets absorbed. It's Serpentious from the ending of Hazbin Hotel. I'm gonna do something. Nope.
Well, good thing I don't watch Hazbin Hotel SGD, so I can't be disappointed by however Liberator's gonna end.
It's really annoying. Is like, Delphamon, before we go to this place, I'm gonna put a Trojan horse inside of you. And then Delphamon gets absorbed. Like, Psych Unchained, I put a Trojan horse inside of Delphamon. Like, yeah, you already told us that. And it's like, I knew that you were going to absorb Delphamon and then somehow be connected to Metatramon who absorbed Delphamon, and that's my entire plan was riding on that, and if you didn't do that, the Trojan horse would have been useless. Okay. I turned you into an NPC. No, it's too late, Unchained. I have turned you into it. I've depicted you as the NPC and me as the cool boy. That's the thing. He turns Unchained into an NPC. Like, now you can't refuse a battle, Unchained. You're an NPC.
Whoa. Man, they really...
I'll rant about Liberator soon. But then the card game stuff is confirmed. We'll be probably getting Gekomon's level 5 soon.
Okay.
Maybe next few episodes, maybe a few episodes after. I think the starter decks are out in April, so they have plenty of time.
Alright.
So probably out by April.
Alright then, so we're finally gonna get more Gekomon stuff. Okay.
Yeah, because they released enough of the cards in the starter decks for us to tell, so there's room between Murasamemon and Gekomon, and indicating Murasamemon will get his evolution soon.
Alright.
Because they're not going to throw in... They need a level 6, and it has to be a yellow level 6. Or another green level 3, but then there'll be no level 6s. And they're not going to do a starter deck without a level 6. And then there's enough room for either Gekomon, Kirotmon, or Pristimon to get a level 5, so it's probably going to be Gekomon. But it might not be Gekomon, but it's going to be one of them.
Alright.
But that starter deck is out in May. So they have until May, which is plenty of time, but they're probably... With the amount of time they've been using Amelizamon, it's probably going to be Amelizamon's evolution.
Okay.
Because I don't think he has... I think he's used all his attacks multiple times by now. Which,
well, we used up everything we can with this guy. Guess we'll move on.
Yeah, he's used all his attack multiple times, as opposed to Gamamon, who, when we saw Wezen Gamamon's final attack, okay, like, he's evolving soon, and he did. And then we saw Kenovisemon use his final attack, like, okay, he's evolving soon. Well, they have not been shy about Amelizamon using all his attacks, and they've got nothing to wait for.
Well, we used up all we can with this toy. Guess we'll move on.
Yeah, plenty of card game stuff going on. Like they're
Thank you, Bandai.
doing a reprint set, and we've got like 30 more cards to reveal for that. Then they can move on to Dual Revolution, which is having dual cards, which are cards that are also options. But when we play as an option, it can then evolve into a Digimon. It's like, well, that's all right.
It's all right.
I've seen mixed opinions on that. Ace cards are kind of falling out of use because they don't give ace cards enough protection. So you're basically just giving your opponent free memory.
Okay.
Then I think the problem with dual cards is they don't have play cost, so you can't play them, but it also makes them immune to play cost effects. It's like, But then Dual Revolution is Beatbreak and Savers, because it's Savers' anniversary, so Beatbreak and Savers are getting starter decks, and they have the same gimmick.
All
Placing cards face down under then deleting them, so it's like representing E-Pulse and Digisoul, which are basically the same thing, so it's just emotion.
Okay.
And then Dual Revolution is also Time Stranger, because they split Time Stranger into 3 sets.
Sorry, buddy. You didn't face your card down the right way. That means you don't get enough. You didn't give your Digimon enough E-Pulse. Sorry, get vaporized.
And usually you can't place cards face up under a Digimon or a Tamer. Like, the Cross Wars cards generally place Digimon under a Tamer so you can Digicross them. But those effects don't do anything if they're not a Digimon. That's why you have the Frontier kids who can then evolve into Digimon and utilize those effects. And then there's X12, which is Digital World Shambhala, so the Shambhala V-Pets, which is going to be Shambhala V-Pets, but also the other Pendulum stuff and Ghost Game. So we'll finally be getting Metal Empire and Virus Busters. I hope you're ready for more Omnimon cards.
What are you?
Omnimon is on both Metal Empire and Virus Busters. It's like, what's the level 7 for these devices? Omnimon. And Omnimon. I see. Virus Busters at least gets Proximamon, which is Gamon's level 7 from the V-Pets. There's also Chaosdramon for the Middle Empire, but it's a level 6 in the card game because FU. It's like, dang.
Oh.
And then Booster Set 26 is supposed to be more Beatbreak, more Savers, and more Time Stranger, because it's Timeless Bonds.
Yay!
Timeless Bonds, that sounds like what? Oh my goodness. Code Vein 2! A game actually about Timeless Bonds. Unlike Time Stranger.
You know
Thanks,
what?
Habu.
Oh my gosh, you can't. He's not gonna hurt you anymore, SGD. Why do you have to keep mentioning his name?
Because the Time Stranger's DLC isn't all out yet. You promised us a game about Digimon and human bonds.
You're just doing this on your own volition every time we talk about Digimon. Like, no one's bringing him. You yourself are willingly bringing him up. He can't hurt you anymore, man.
You know, Habu worked on Time Stranger, and now they're doing Time Stranger Digimon cards, and those cards aren't out yet. He promised us a game about Digimon and human bonds, and he gave us 2 people with Digimon partners. And one of them's not even a character.
Yeah, but you still had fun with the game, though. So.
I enjoyed the combat. And that's not because of Habu, that's because of Hara. That's entirely on Hara. He fixed the combat. If we didn't get Hara, we would have just gotten a prettier Cyber Sleuth. And I don't like Cyber Sleuth. I still haven't touched Hacker's Memory.
Man.
And X13 is going to be another Royal Knight set, but it's a new Royal Knights game plan. I never hated the Royal Knights anyway, so...
Oh, okay.
People complain, like, the Royal Knights are in too much stuff. Like, what do you mean? They weren't... like, the 13 Royal Knights weren't even assembled until Cyber Sleuth, and people pretend to love that game. That's the first time the Royal Knights all appeared together.
Alright, then.
When V-Teamer said Bandai. When V-Teamer. But honestly, I haven't been that excited for a lot of Digimon cards lately, because, like, especially in the last main booster,
Hmm.
Time Stranger, the art was really underwhelming. Like, man, this just feels like really phoning it in.
Oh.
Like the quality of the art, it was like typical, but just the composition. It's like characters just standing around for the most part, not doing anything really dynamic.
Okay.
I think we got a few more cards by my favorite artist though. He usually does art for Gunpla boxes.
Oh, all right. Well, hey, that's a plus.
He hadn't been doing cards for a while, but then he came back like, oh, cool. Makes up for some of the other artists I don't like in the card game.
Oh. All right. Well, hey, I'm glad I'm glad there's at least that going on for you.
I think it's now Chika Morishita, which he's been, doing more stuff somewhat recently.
Hmm.
I think the last time I talked about cards, I talked about Digital Monster, and like that, it was really disappointing how they'd do borders like the V-Pets, and then they dropped it immediately. It's like, oh, dang, okay. How'd you do that? So it's just like, this thing has the outside of a V-Pet. Here's this Monzaimon, it just looks like a normal card. It's like, oh. Oh.
Sounds so disappointing, man.
I saw someone's like, they should have done the pendulum cards in the same set, having the pendulum borders. Like, no, that would have been weird because the previous pendulum stuff didn't have that.
I see.
It looks like Timeless Bonds is going to be more Time Stranger stuff, but like not stuff they haven't done already. It's stuff they've already done, but again.
Oh, okay.
Because they need to do dual cards now. Like, here's Yupitamon. Here's Yupitamon, but it's a dual card.
Hmm.
So are you gonna do like the Olympus 12, like the rest of the Olympus 12 in the next set, and then that set's gonna have all the Olympus 12, but it's just the 12 and not their evolution, their pre-evolutions? Like, yeah, still waiting on a V-Tamer set. People are still waiting on a Digimon Survive set, which like it's coming in the same way that the mob votes from Minecraft are coming. They'll happen before the heat death of the universe if the game lives that long.
It's like the dragons in Game of Thrones. They're coming. Don't worry.
Shambhala's coming. Chronicles X will probably be coming soon because they've done all the Demon Lords X forms. Now they just need to do the Royal Knights, and they're doing a Royal Knights set. So we'll probably get the last X Antibody Royal Knights in that or after.
Mm.
Also, Digimon Con is this month because it's the 1st of March.
Woo!
So I'm anticipating some exciting stuff there. Like, Liberator will be over by Digimon Con, I imagine. So we'll probably get Elysian news.
Alright.
Wouldn't surprise me if it's released as soon as next month because people got to play a more recent version and it's been visually overhauled extensively. Because previously it kind of just looked like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel with Digimon. Now it's more visually appealing. And be like, did they fix the number of Digimon you can have on the field? Because there's a set limit to cards, and Tamers are counted in that. Because people like Tamers go in the battle area. Most people just don't put them there, but they go in the battle area. So you can only have like 10 Digimon / Tamers. It's like, man, this is terrible for Boromon players. Hopefully they fix that. The Godzilla X Digimon Pendulum will probably be getting shown off. Because they announced it ages ago, the Godzilla thing. And just said, like, oh yeah, these Godzilla toys will be appearing on it.
Yeah.
No further news. No further questions. But I'm excited to see it. I'm not going to buy it. But I'm so excited to see what they do.
Actually, every time you talk about, like, merchandise for Digimon, you like, oh man, I can't wait to see it. You gonna buy it? No.
I can be happy for other people, Chengus. I like looking respectfully. I like looking at. I can look at other things other people have and not want it myself. I know that makes it sound sexual, which is good because it is.
Look, man, I'm just saying, if you like something, it's okay. You can get it. It's like oh man, oh man, there's like oh man, gosh, there's a Hasbro just released a new Transformers figure. It looks really good and it's affordable. Oh wow, you gonna get it, Chengus? No.
You see, that's the problem, Chengus. The Transformers figures are affordable. I'm not paying over $100 for a V-Pad. So how long does the thing live? A few days. Dang. Why can't you make it live forever like a Tamagotchi? If they did that, I'd be much more convinced on buying it. Yeah, I don't imagine we'll be seeing it as a successor media to Liberator. It would be neat if we did, like, not another card game thing that's going to be Elysian, but like another serialized story that's not about the card game, which would probably be much more better than Liberator, because we won't have to jump between 7 different characters and not actually focus on 7 different characters. People complain like too much Shoto in year 1. Here's year 2. What does Shoto do? 1 battle at the end.
All right.
I don't imagine they'll announce new V-Pet because it'll be showing off the Godzilla V-Pet, but they also had the Godzilla V-Pet announced with the Crosswalls thing coming out. So the Crosswalls thing just came out a few weeks ago. So maybe they'll announce a new V-Pet. Give us a Witch-only V-Pet, you cowards.
Do it, Bandai.
I realized the other day there's 3 sages in Witch-only. So if they do 2 V-Pets, they can have 1 sage on each V-Pet, and then jog the 2 to get the 3rd sage or something. And they already have the elements split. Wizamon is fire and earth, so you can do a fire and earth V-Pet. And Witchmon is wind and water, so you can do a wind and water V-Pet. And people think there's going to be time strange news because the DLC should be out by Digimon Con. Like, I'm not holding my breath. I think it's just going to be, hey, the DLC is all out. Buy it. You get Parallelmon for free, technically.
Woo! All right.
Because be like, they lied to us. They said there'd be 15 Digimon in the season pass. Like, there's 15 Digimon in the season pass. You get Parallelmon whenever you buy a DLC. So Parallelmon's not tied to any one DLC. He's tied to all of them. If you get DLC 1, you get Parallelmon. You can skip DLC 1 and go to DLC 2, you get Parallelmon. You can skip 1 and 2 and get 3 and you get Parallelmon. People are hoping for some kind of time strange hacker's memory. Like, I don't think so. The idea was Haba wanted to tide us over a couple years, so they made hacker's memory. And I don't think Hara's gonna want to do something like that when he's just been put in his position. Like, he'll probably want to devote the resources to a new game, especially since the team's expanding allegedly. And also, in this gaming economy, they're not gonna do that.
Aw. I see.
Like, it was a PSP game, Bandai's like, yeah, sure, whatever. But then it's like, no, this game's for consoles.
Alright then. Well, thank you, Bandai. Very cool. They clearly have your best interests in mind, SGD.
It's also nice that we finally got the 4th peril in Digimon New Century.
Mm.
Which it's appeared in the Shambhala V-Pet, but it hasn't appeared in New Century yet. It's just been name dropped.
Just name drop.
Why are
Alright.
Digimon mobile games better than AAA games? I miss Digimon Rio Rice.
Sorry.
Story's over. Time to shut down the app. Don't you want to milk us dry of all our money? Nah, we're good.
Now we're good.
Have some free Digimon. It's goodbye.
Woo! Yeah, that's what it's all about.
I really hope Elysium gives us more new Digimon.
Well, hopefully we'll see.
I mean, it is, but I hope it gives us plenty. Like, give us a lot of Digimon.
It's great. When they, you know what? Honestly, though, I'm just waiting for when they finally have some kind of marketable thing ready to go for Gekomon. They got a bright opportunity and they're not doing anything with it.
I feel like they're not making this show to push merchandise. Like, yes, they are. Toei's always trying to push merchandise. And it sounds like the people confirmed this is a filler show. No one said that, but I would believe it if they did. We just gotta put something on the air until Dragon Ball comes out. It's like they don't have the Digivice. Like, the anime team didn't plan on making a Digivice, and then they realized, well, you kind of need something, so they made Subatomas, which is really weird because it's like the Subatoma is such an integral part, so it's probably talking about very early in development, which reminds me, they're doing some silly things with this show because Kenji Watanabe talked about the show like, oh yeah, they asked me to draw the main character's first form, and I was like, I'll draw all the main characters Digimon. It's like, what do you mean they asked you to do one Digimon? What were they thinking? You're Kenji Watanabe. You are this franchise. So he did everything up until episode 12. So, Ekamon, Amelizamon, Pristimon, Wolvamon, Kiramon, Night Kiramon, Kugamon, Murasamon, Hayamon are all him. And then Ramphomon and everything after is someone else. It's like, that's pretty cool. So it's gonna be exciting to see where the evolutions go, because so Kenji's not doing the evolutions. It's not a bad thing. There's plenty of Digimon designs that are not Kenji that look very Digimon-y, which is the opposite problem to Pokemon. Like, man, this is a Pokemon? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Dear God.
Dear God.
And it's like, I look at what's going to happen to Digimon that Kenji Watanabe? We're going to be just fine. What's Pokemon going to be like without Ken Sugimori? He's still around. This franchise is fuck.
Yeah,
He's just designing waifus now. He's doing a good job at it. But I don't play Pokemon for the waifus.
Well, what about like the latest Pokemon? Like the new Fire type HD is gonna evolve into Poochie from Simpsons.
I have never been more indifferent to a trio of starters in my life. I was like, man, I don't hate these. I have no strong feelings whatsoever, and honestly, that speaks volumes about what Pokemon has done. Are you excited for Pokemon Masters to have a battle pass? Don't forget, you have to pay money to have more than 30 Pokemon in that game.
Whoa.
And then there's the starter pack on top of that. I don't know if the battle pass is separate from the subscription. I imagine it's the same thing. Like, so much for this game just being a modern Pokemon Coliseum, guys. They don't even have all the Pokemon attacks. Why did they start cutting Pokemon attacks? Why did you put Vespiquen in the game, but cut 2 of her signature moves? What were you thinking? That's right, they weren't thinking.
So clearly, this means you like the current state of Pokemon.
I haven't played a Pokemon game since Pokemon X. I haven't finished a Pokemon game since Pokemon White.
Wow.
I never finished X. Bad game design, and not even like this game is not designed well. It's you guys are not. You guys, this game lied to me. The character is in the forest. The character is not in the forest. He's on the other side of the forest. Like, my autistic brain says that when this video game tells me, look in this area, the thing will be in that area. I put the game down for years because I thought I needed cut. I didn't know where to get cut because I didn't have internet. I didn't need cut. I picked the game up several years later, got beaten by my rival outside the Pokemon League, put the game down, never picked it up again. People liked X and Y when it came out. Then they hated it. The Pokemon cycle is a lie. It was never real. I feel like people hated Gen 5 when it came out, but now they love it. So X and Y will be next. And feel like X and Y was next 5 years ago and it didn't happen. I feel like everyone gaslit themselves into thinking people hated X and Y when it came out. People loved X and Y when it came out. And they realized it sucked. They just liked the 3D gimmick. And its reputation has never recovered. Still a better game than Cyber Sleuth, though.
Oh, okay.
I feel like Pokemon could have learned from Cyber Sleuth. No. No.
Alright.
I actually finished Cyber Sleuth twice.
You finished twice a game you don't like.
Yes.
Okay. You know, I think SGD, there's gotta be a point where your love for Digimon needs to stop, needs to be put on a hold if you don't like a game.
I only beat it the second time because Nott was going to talk about it. I still haven't finished my second run of Survive because I realized there's no meaningful decisions in this game. You get one meaningful decision in any run. It's like, oh, I'm done. I'm done.
All right. Well,
I don't think I'll ever touch Hacker's Memory. The story's so good. I've been lied to before. This franchise doesn't know what a good story is. This audience doesn't know what a good story is. Very few people are honest about that. Like, Cyber Sleuth isn't good. We're just so deprived of quality. We think crap is good because that's all we have. Like, yeah.
Man. Well, hey. Hopefully the next big Digimon thing is good. Right.
I'm just glad they're not doing any more Digimon movies. Director Kakuta was like, yeah, there's some music video. That's it. That's the Lost in Adventure. Toei's not planning anything else.
Alright.
So like, but they didn't explain what happened after Lost Evolution in the beginning. It's like, well, here's what I would do. You just take them and you put them over there with the WonderSwan games. These characters exist. These stories did not happen. The WonderSwan games had Ken and Daisuke and whatnot in them to reference the anime.
Mm.
Those stories did not happen.
Oh, okay.
Rio from WonderSwan appears in 02.
Mm-hmm.
But things about the story mean they did not happen. They did not happen. They could not have happened.
Okay.
It's like Rio and Ken went on an adventure and they fought Millenniumon. This happened.
It happened.
How it is depicted in the Wonderswan is not.
It's amazing. Peak gaming and cinema right there.
But it's like, just don't watch The Lost Evolution in the beginning. It's like that's it. You just don't watch them. Because it's Agumon and Gabumon die, and then they come back eventually.
Eventually.
The beginning had no intention of actually explaining what happened. It's the original idea was they're gonna have time travel.
It doesn't matter.
And then like, okay, well, not time travel. This kid's the first chosen child, but he can't be the first chosen child because he got it. Ukomon after Wallace would have gotten Lot 1 and Terriermon, who is in the movie, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So those short films are canon, meaning Lou hasn't had a Digimon the longest, but he's the first chosen child. But according to Hiromi Seki, who didn't talk to the director, he is not a chosen child. He just formed a contract with a Digimon. No, they do not explain that, and they do not explore it, because that's the last Digimon adventure movie.
All right.
And then the music video by Kokudo is like the beginning. Lost Evolution. What are you talking about? Look, Maki, there's Maki and Mako. Remember those guys? Those gals. They're fine and still alive.
It's okay.
Well, Maki's fine and still alive. Nothing bad happened to Mako.
It's all right.
She's in a hospital with Daisuke's sister, who fell in love with Joe's brother in that audio drama.
Audio drama?
Oh my god, they referenced the audio dramas. Dear God.
All right. Well, hey, clearly that's just peak fiction right there. When you gotta reference audio dramas.
I think that kind of referencing the audio dramas. I guess the implication is June became a nurse because she married into a family of doctors, but she fell in love with a man from a family of doctors.
Oh, I see.
Fell in love with the only man who's not a doctor in that family. Maybe she just wanted to be close to her future brother-in-law, Joe, who did become a doctor.
All right. Peak fiction, man. Gotta say. Yeah. All right. Well, you know what? Point still stands. Hopefully, we got good. There's more good things coming out. Hopefully.
I know next year we should be getting the 30th anniversary Digimon. We didn't get a 25th anniversary Digimon for some reason.
Oh, okay.
It's like, it's the 30th anniversary because it's like, what anniversary is it for Pokemon? -1. Pokemon's turning 30 this year. That means Digimon's turning 30 next year.
Woo! Let's go!
Like, we didn't get a 5th anniversary Digimon or a 25th anniversary Digimon. That's kind of weird. We got Shinmon Zaimon, but they didn't make Shinmon Zaimon the 25th anniversary Digimon. They're like, why didn't they? And usually they do a line, but like, they didn't do anything. Be like, Lugamon's the 25th anniversary Digimon. Lugamon came out in the 26th year. Like Doraemon came out in the 6th year. They're not the 5th of anything.
Alright.
You have to meet 3 criteria to be an anniversary Digimon. You have to have an attack that references the anniversary. Then you have to evolve, and your evolution has to reference the anniversary, and you have to come out in the year of the anniversary. Doraemon doesn't meet any of those criteria, and neither does Lugamon.
Oh, okay.
Dracomon, Huckmon, and Zubamon all match that criteria.
I see. Well, hey, here's just 30 years of it, Digimon. Woo! Does that excite you, SGD? 30 years of Digimon?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
The 25th anniversary, they did the Digital Monster Color. Or is it? Or they announced it. They'll do the 20th anniversary in color next. You know, a VPET actually worth getting.
Woo! Yeah.
Yeah, it was announced for the 25th and came out. Yeah, it was announced for the 25th. I think they did a Vital Bracelet thing for the 25th, which is when we got Shinmon Zaimon.
All right.
I really do hope they keep doing more VPET stuff. It's like VPETs have been expanding a lot. When Digital Monster Z, they did Pendulum Z. Now we need Digital Monster Z. Looking back, I did not actually care for the roster in Pendulum Z for the most part. It's like, these rosters are actually pretty bad.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, hope maybe it'll be better this time for 3-0.
I remembered they might announce some kind of merchandise for Beatbreak at Digimon Con. I mean, they will announce merchandise. Maybe we'll get like a Sapotama or something. I'd buy that.
All right.
I feel like, what would they do? Like, could do this, this, and this, and like they could do a heat sensor, a thingamajig. Like, you know, touch sensors exist, right? Like, just a touch sensor on the top. Like, when I was living in my nan's growing up, because nothing bad happened. I used to live in a different city. Then we sold our house to move to where I live now. But the house is still getting built, so we lived with my nan for a while. They had an old lamp, and it was a touch lamp. I think Bandai can afford to do a touch sensor on a toy that's probably going to cost like in the triple digits. Like around 100, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I'm talking about, Bandai. Give me that $200 Sapotama. Let's go.
Probably closer to $100 or something.
150.
It could be cheaper if they don't want to do that many features. Like, I know Pokemon's doing some kind of thing. Like, I'm surprised you guys didn't get Bandai for this. Like, Bandai does a lot of Pokemon toys. It's like, Pokemon, did you want a competitor? It's like, nah. Pokemon would never piss off Bandai.
All right. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's already 1 o'clock where I am. Jeez. We spent a long time talking about Digimon. God damn. Well, hey, you know what? When you like something, you want to talk about it a lot. So, and to be fair, there's nothing new. I've talked about the red and blue robot truck for like 6 hours once. So it's nothing new.
I think next time I might have to talk about one episode because we might be going for a 3-parter.
Let's go! Woo!
So then the next episode, 19 technically leads in 20. The same way 7 kind of led into 8.
Oh, okay.
So it's like this thing happened in 7, now this thing happens in 8. This thing happens in 19, this thing happens in 20. But then 20 immediately leads into 21, and then it looks like 21 is going to lead into 22.
Okay. I see. Hey, maybe by then, Beatbreak will be back on its feet. And we'll was like, yeah.
Hopefully, because the show was really good when it was serialized, and it seems like they actually have. The latest episode ends with them establishing a goal.
Let's go! Finally, a goal!
And be like, I'm gonna miss the slice of life stuff. Like my guy, Beatbreak's at its worst when it's slice of life, which is really unfortunate because I like slice of life.
Damn. That's a shame.
Because like people complain about Ghost Game being episodic, like yes, but the show was open about the fact it was episodic. It's your fault for expecting more, and my fault for expecting more. But it's also their fault for teasing us. Don't make people expect more if you're not going to do more. It's like what Ghost Game did some of, and what Beatbreak's doing a lot of. It's like, this is an arc. It's not an arc.
Sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Kindergarten Cop. It might be an arc. It's not an arc. Wait, hopefully Beatbreak picks up soon. Because otherwise...
Hopefully. Because I have to talk about Liberator soon. Like, I'm glad that series is over. Honestly, I'm not sad to see it go. Like, year 1 was so good. Year 1.
Oh. I'm sorry.
And Time Stranger, terrible story, good gameplay, and the DLC. It's like, oh no.
Well, hey, maybe.
Hey, at least Code Vein 2 is good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bandai.
Yeah, there we go. You want watch it talk about Code Vein 2 next time, man. Talk about something good instead of constantly making yourself suffer.
I'm taking some time off soon. I'll reveal why later, not on stream probably. I think you're gonna like why.
Alright.
But I want to beat Code Vein and then talk about Code Vein 2.
Okay. Well, hey, hopefully you can...
I'll probably have to do multiple things on Code Vein 2 because there's just so much to talk about. Good things.
Oh, hey, that's good. Let's go. Looking forward to that. Woo! Alright. Oh my gosh, it's already 106. Oh my gosh. Damn, I gotta wrap things up now. And I'm not gonna lie, I gotta use the restroom too. I've been holding this in for well, however long we've been talking about Digimon, to be honest. So, I
need to talk about things because there's stuff going on in real life. Like, not planning on moving out soon, but I'm making preparations.
all right. Hopefully that.
So, like, yeah, I gotta get out of this house.
Yeah, man.
Understand.
Yeah, 100% understandable, man. But anyways, I'm gonna wrap things up here because I really do need to go pee. So, all right, I'm calling it here. Everyone's pretty much went to bed by now, but I don't want who's managed to stick around this long at the replays. Cool. Thanks for sticking this long as well.
Anyone who stuck out this long is a god amongst men for surviving my renting.
So there's that. Anyways, no Sonic tomorrow because I'm gonna be pretty much busy all day, and yeah. So, anyways, I gotta go pee. Good night, everyone.